How's everyone doing today? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. The Cosi Pedro. Hi. This game should be fun and funny. This game includes descriptions of cruelty and sexual language. Please play at your own distraction. Can I stream this on Twitch? I think I can. Satya Studio. I'm doing good as well. Pedro. Chill time. Didn't go to the gym today. The moon was bright that night. The street lamp shadows flickered in the puddles. I like the art style. What is that? I think it's good to take rest days as well. I think it's important. Let's play. So this must be mommy. Kinda cute. Short game, yes. This is us. Look at the size of us. Oh, you're finally up. I was worried, you know, since you suddenly fainted. You've been asleep the whole time. But it looks like I was worried for nothing. How are you feeling? Nothing hurts? Huh? I'm fine, my head just a bit blank. Well, maybe I'm still dreaming. In front of me, there's a huge human. As big as a wall. I knew it. I'll look that way to you, wouldn't I? But this is reality. I can see our little figures just fine. Amen. And it's not that I'm big. Take a look around. Is this a desk for giants? Wrong again! I'm a normal human, and this is a normal desk. It's a study desk made of red pine. I've been using it for 10 years or so. Now for the correct answer. You're the one who's gotten smaller. That's why everything looks big to you. Why? Who knows? I like the answer myself. I saw you outside, tiny as a doll. I thought it'd be dangerous for you out there, so I took you home right away. So you kidnapped me? So this is your home? Correct! It's an 8 tatami 1-room apartment. I don't know what that means. What the fuck is that game name? It is what it is, okay? Hi baby! Hi baby! How was your day? It's a good game name, okay? So, for those that just got in the stream, we are this tiny little guy. We got kidnapped by this lady over here, okay? Is this me or made a sus message? What do you mean sus message? I'm never sus. I'm never sus. Huh? Yeah. Hey, what are you going to do now? The outside world is full of dangers for a tiny thing like you. I'll help you look for a way to change back, so why don't you live with me until then? Hi Sai! How was your day? I'll take care of everything for you while you're here. Thanks. I guess that works. Are you feeling nervous? Don't worry. You aren't in any trouble at all. Oh, right. Tell me about you. What's your name? What kind of person are you? I'm doing good as well, Sai. It's nice. My name is Rin, and Oh, what's wrong? You can't remember. Don't tell me you've lost your memory. It seems like it. When I try to remember anything besides my name, oh dear. That's a bit of a situation. Okay, I'll help you find a way to get both of your memories and your size back. We can work together. Thank you for the headbands. Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is SAEKO, written with the character Sae, meaning cold and clear, like moonlight. Nice to meet you, SAEKO. It's nice to meet you too. I hope we will enjoy our time together. Now get on my hand. Uh-oh. Good luck, baby. Up. No need to be afraid, I'll be fine. Let's go together. I'll give you a tour of your new home. I was joking, but we did get kidnapped. I woke up in darkness. The space smells unfamiliar. It is large, cool, and more than anything else, dark. I'm good, PP. I'm just gonna play some games. This and the ducky. Breathe in. Breathe out. As my eyes adjust. Outlines come into focus. At the same time, I'm struck with an odd feeling in the back of my head. Something hard is pushing against my head. I stay on my back as I grope around my head. The texture reminds me of something I must have touched it before. Is it a peanut? Am I sleeping on a peanut? My pillow is long, with a round shape. There's a dent in the middle, a perfect fit for my head. Peanuts aren't supposed to be this big. But this texture is definitely a peanut shell. I can feel the countless narrow valleys running through its dry, hard surface. If I focus, I can feel the prick of each and every lumpy ridge in my head while lying down. Oh! My unwitting shriek echoes through the large space. Ha! You're awake? Ha! Hey, you don't have to be that shocked. You look like you've seen a ghost. Sorry, I didn't think anyone else was around. That's so. I was by your side the whole time though. And there are other people here too, maybe it was too dark for you to see them. Put the sound a bit lower. Oh! Did you have a nightmare or something? Let out quite a scream when you jumped. Or could you sleep on a pillow? I feel like it's be rolling. I mean, maybe in the middle parts, you know what I mean, Sai? If your head is like laying down, exactly on the middle part of the peanut. I mean, maybe. Could work, I think. But your neck is gonna be like... your head is gonna be like down. Going down. It's not gonna be straight. But yeah. You look so comfortable sleeping in that perfectly bed I made for you. Huh? It's your first time sleeping here, right? I gave you a pillow. While you were asleep, I figured you needed one. And I had something that was just the right fit. So, you got some good rest, right? So you're to blame for the peanut pillow. What's grinding on your teeth? No, don't answer already now, you're anxious, right? Since you're so tiny, all of a sudden. And SAEKO just goes off, who knows where. She told you to wait here too, right? Yeah. This is just a desk drawer, you know? Though it looks like a huge arena to us. So you're currently sleeping on her desk with another tiny human that I'm assuming she also kidnapped. Normally, you'd put textbooks and pencil cases in here, so that means we're smaller than that. So to tell you the truth, I'm new here myself too. I only got here yesterday, so I understand how you feel. Though getting a peek at how cute girl lives is pretty exciting for me. What? Anyway, we're both new, so let's get along. In a weird place like this, girls should stick together. My name's Moko. How about you? I'm Rin, and nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Rini. I don't think a cute nickname like that fits me. Wait a second, are you actually Moko, did you take the peanut? Yep, what about it? Oh, sorry, there's something I forgot to tell you. Could you come over here for a moment? Sure, I guess. Dang, from the tone of his voice, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a schooling. Hey Rin, could you help me out a bit? Help you out? I feel a bit scared, so I'm gonna hide in a corner. Could you get everyone's attention away from me? We're going to hide? What am I supposed to do to get people's attention? Easy, just talk to everyone. Introduce yourself to people and keep your eyes off me. Time for me to hide now, I'm counting on you. Moko finished speaking as quickly as she started. Okay. And disappears into the darkness with a dash. She really went to hit herself. I have no idea where she ran off to. But now, I can feel other people staring at me. There really are people other than Moko here. Moko asked me to talk with other people to keep her safe while she's hidden. I'm scared, but I'll give it a try. I can talk to everyone by selecting them. Okay. This is the voice of the man that spoke to Moko earlier. I don't know what she's like, but Moko was afraid he might be hungry. Nice to meet you. Do you mind if I talk to you a little while? Of course not. Why are you acting all stiff? Well, are you feeling nervous? Don't worry. Can you relax? Take a few deep breaths. Breathe in. And breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Are you feeling a bit calmer now? Want to do another cycle? I think I'm fine. I feel a bit calmer. Great to hear, your face looks like pale too. Wait, I haven't introduced myself. My name is Taki. Nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you too. Wait, why does Taki know my name? Ah, you're wondering how I know your name? Huh. Something special Saeko told us before you came here. You said someone named Rin was coming, so it should be nice to you. Just let us know the rules. I see. Make us introductions easier, but what are the rules? Saeko told him. You want to know what the rules are, don't you? I'll explain after this. I wanted to tell Moko too, but... So that's why I called out Moko earlier. Exactly. I was going to tell her, but it looks like she thought I was angry, so she ran off to hide. Makes sense. But wait. He seems nicer than I thought, which is good. But it's like he's reading everything on my mind. It's nice not having to talk, but it's a bit scary. Can you read minds? Haha, you're afraid because you think I'm reading your mind. How does he know that? Sorry to think you're scary. It's fine. I took it too far. I'm sorry for frightening you. Don't worry, I'm not some psychic or anything. I'm just slightly more perspective of others than most. I might have wanted to surprise you a little too. I try to keep it to myself in the future. You can relax. I'll keep it to himself, but that means really he's reading my mind, right? Like he just smiles wildly without saying another word. It really is a little scary. Okay, got this girl. A woman is slumped against the wall. Her face is tilted down. She looks exhausted. Excuse me. Huh? The woman's eyes flash wide open when she hears my voice. Rin? A quiet voice slips out from her lips. Sorry, I just happen to know your name, like... I just happened to see her face and her face just looks like it belongs to Irene. Yeah. What is that supposed to mean? Eh. Anyway, I should introduce myself, right? Introduction, since it's the first time we've met, yup. Oh, I just thought of something fun. Hey, Irene, do you know my name? Well, it's the first time we've met, there's no way for me to know, okay? Right, of course, ha. But just give it a guess, anything's just fine. Just say the first female name that comes to mind. Well, anything's fine really, doesn't come up with anything in your subconsciousness? My subconscious? No, sorry, nothing comes up. I've lost my memory, so I don't remember anyone. Really? Why does she look happy about that? In that case, I'll start over. My name is Shio. Nice to meet you, Rin. Right. It's nice to meet you too. But you really couldn't think of even one girl's name when asked? Eh? You must be a virgin? A virgin? Oh, don't tell me, I'm just talking to myself. Forget what I said just now. I don't think I can forget that word that easily. I'm finally then introducing myself to those two. Hi, Wolf Moon! I'm doing good today. What about you? How was your day? What should I do now? Moko told me to get your attention. But you can't keep hiding forever. Hey, I seem angry. Ugh. Why are you all shocked again? Sorry, I didn't see where you came from. I was just lying in the ground quietly. With how dark it is, that's all I need to do to hide. So was anyone hangy, especially him, the young hottie? Do you mean me? Hey! A hottie, thank you for the praise. Hearing that from a cute girl like you makes me blush. Eh? That's an even stronger reaction than mine. What a great response, Moko. But worried I was hungry, weren't you? Yeah, it's fine. I'm not angry. It's not like you've done anything wrong, right? Of course I haven't. And there's nothing to worry about, since there's nothing for me to be angry about. Right. I only came here to tell you too something. You know where we are, don't you? This is SAEKO's desk drawer, right? Yep, look around. You can see the things she uses in her daily life. While everything is larger than us, these are all SAEKO's personal things. From the water essential to our survival, to the iPod for our entertainment, everything was left here for us by SAEKO. Oh, so we're surrounded by personal things of a pretty girl. Maybe I'll go sniff that hair tie after. Why is she such a pervert? Oh my god. Yellow eyes? She wants to sniff all her belongings, okay? I mean, I don't know. I'm glad you're doing okay as well, Wolf Moon. Sniff? Rin, do you think that's acceptable? Why are you asking me? Because that's what the rules say. Eh? We'll have a trouble with how to divide things in the drawer fairly if people use them however they want. That means somebody has to be in charge, and SAEKO says that starting today, you're our supervisor. From now on, only you can touch these items directly, Rin. If Moko or I want anything, we have to ask you first. Why me? You must be SAEKO's favorite now, since you're cute. Well, I think you'll be a fine supervisor. You seem quite kind. And with that memory loss of yours, Saeko can trust you. That's a bonus for now. Well, anyhow, it's time for our first job. Just so you know, supervising is tough. It might sound cool, but all it means is that you have to do a lot of menial tasks. And here is our first task. Bring me a top. A top? Yes, a top, you know. The toy that spins. They're rather common. There should be one somewhere in this room. Bring it to me, I'm sure you'll find it in no time. Seems like I'm in this drawer supervisor now. For my first job I have to bring Taki a top, drag a top, and give the character that. What is a top? Hair tie? iPod? A simple wooden top that spins in the same spot until it falls. Ooh, okay. You gave a top to Taki. Thank you. Why did you need a top? Well, part of it was I just wanted to see you do your first job, but I also like to spin this top when I have the time. Call it a hobby of mine. Would have said hobby like an old man would have. Oops. Sometimes I curse the senses of mine, but a spin of the top should fix that. Go. My brain is going everywhere at the moment. What do you mean? This game is kind of weird, but funny in a way at the same time. Taki throws the top with a shout. The top comes off in a string and shoot out. Look at that. Straight into the wall. And it falls with a thump. Maybe his hand slipped. I'll pretend I didn't see that. I know you were watching. I don't know why, it kind of reminds me of a scene. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe I should change the subject. So. Right, Moko, aren't you hungry? Hey? I guess I'm not hungry. But I don't usually eat that much. An empty stomach is no good. Don't you think, Serene? I guess. We agreed then. Your next task is to give Moko something to eat. Make sure she eats. Wow, what a bluntly changing subjects. Gotta give her something to eat, okay. Hair tie. Stamp. She cannot eat the peanut. A cup. A tissue. A bed. What can I give her to eat? Maybe a peanut? So this is the peanut in question. Thank you, Rain. The shell is away. Yeah! With a powerful yell, Moko presses down on the peanut. The shell cracks, revealing its soft interior. Wow, Moko, you're strong. That shell was so hard. You think so? Not actually that good with sparse, maybe because I'm always carrying heavy books at events. But this peanut is really huge. Why don't you split it and eat it together? Together? No! It's fine. You can eat it by yourself. Where did you come from? You said you were hungry. Make sure you eat all of it by yourself. Understood. Okay. Moko seems defeated somehow as she starts eating the peanuts. Each bite is tiny, like a squirrel eating a berry. Maybe it is yummier than Moko expected. She keeps munching down with her small mouth. She looks kinda cute. There. Thank you, Moko. See you. Taki's gone, but he had another expression on his face just now. Erin, there's nothing to do. Don't you just stand there. Chat with me. Alright. What did you talk to the others about? I'm new, so I don't know much about them. Well, Taki is really perspective. Guessed everything I was thinking. Chio seems to be hiding something. She was mumbling some weird stuff. Weird how? Like, I must be a virgin! A virgin, huh? That's an awful thing to say to someone you just met, right? No, wait. That's not a problem. What? Despite how you look, you said a cute nickname doesn't fit you. And your hoodie and jeans are androgynous. I don't know how Chico saw it, but the evidence lines up. All we need to do is actually verify it. Sorry. Let me check something. What the fuck? Moko swiftly bends down and takes a step towards me. Her hand gets closer to me by the second. Then her hand touches me. Okay, what? Can I show this on... Ha! Her eyes open behind her glasses. She sagged like an explorer who just found a fabled treasure on a treasure map. Ha! Incredible, just incredible. Sorry for suddenly touching you like that. I just had to check. I'm really sorry, Rini. There is hidden 2 minutes in this game? I think so. I mean, Rin. Ugh. Why would you? Hey Rin, have you heard of the term otokono? It's used by in some subcultures for someone who looks just like a girl. A term that is used in some subcultures for someone who looks just like a girl but has that special extra body part between their legs. Seeing you, I just had to check and I was right on the money. You seem to be enjoying this. Of course I am. This place is amazing. A girl with boobs that aren't big, revealing the outfit, and I'll see to God. Otokonomo. This is a treasure trove of sexy cuteness overlord. It's too much. No, it's beyond that. When you say the girl with big boobs, I mean SAEKO, obviously. I must have thought the same thing. So much was happening that I really wasn't looking. Don't try to play innocent, they're huge. How could you not even catch a glance? That thing between your legs isn't just for show, it's it. Okay, what? Before coming in, I was at a friend's trying to help on a draft, super sexy one written by a doujin event. It was a late night deadline. It took a long time to finish. The last train was gone already, so I had to walk home. While walking, I saw a black-haired girl walking from the other direction. The moment she passed by, all I could think about was how gorgeous she was. But as I watched her walk away, I suddenly lost my footing, and then my perspective of the world had gone all wrong. When I woke up, I was in this room. I was shocked at first, of course, but I was really happy when I found that girl had helped me. I do want to return to my original size, but being in a young woman's room and having that gorgeous young woman with her big boobas and black hair take care of me every day, I'm looking forward to it. I sound like an old man. People tell me that a lot, but someone like me has no way of acting cute anyway, so I've completely given up on that. It's kind of funny. Maybe the actual definition of otakonoko like you wouldn't understand how I feel. Hey, how do your muscles look? Like your neck muscles. Can I slip my hand inside your hoodie? Help! Hey, why are you running away? Let me touch it a little. It's not at all use it up or anything. She's such a pervert. Just as Moko body approaches mine again, a low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. Was that an earthquake? Another vibration. The shaking and loud rumble of the ground. You feel like an earthquake, but no. This isn't a earthquake. The ground shakes again. With each tremor, the sound and shaking grows stronger, as if something enormous is approaching. Why is it shaking so much? I can't stand. Everything's fine, just Seiko calming. She must be back from uni. Oh. The roar and vibration on the ground grow even stronger. Along with the giant footsteps, there is regular sound of vibrating in fabric against fabric and usually cheerfully humming that cuts through the air. But if it's just Saeko coming back, why do you look so terrified? After another few seconds of silence, the ground crunch begins to shudder. I fall to the ground, unable to stay standing. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. In a tremorous motion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of the desk is pierced open by Seiko's fingers. Pop, 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 pop. That's the girl. Hello, cutie, little people. Did you get along while I was away? My 5th lecture ran longer than usual and I'm a little peckish. Could I have another one of you today? As a treat. Why did she lick her tongue? Seiko's hand comes down into the drawer. Unthinkable large fingers fill our vision. Hey, and then for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop right in front of Moko's body. What? No, why? A giant fingers pluck Moko's tiny body and carry it into the sky. Hey, let go of me, please! She ate her! Yum. I can feel her screaming in my stomach. Excellent work for your first job, Rin. War at this time of the day? It's the best time, Wolfkin. How are you doing, Wolfkin? How was your day? She did eat her, yup. Why are you so shook? You feel that little person as a supervisor, didn't you? That's what made her more appealing and delicious. I think you did quite well for your first time. I didn't hear anything about that. I didn't... Oh. Hey, Taki. I told you to explain everything to Rin, didn't I? Yes, but if you found out everything right away, I thought you might object. I don't need 2 supervisors. What? Very well, your duty is done, ex-supervisor. She just smooshed Taki! My fingers are a little dry. Well, now I know how things are. You're in charge, Rin, and welcome to my world. That's crazy, let me save the game. She just killed Taki and Rin. What the fuck is happening? Okay, Sin, do you know the first characters we just saw? The first characters we just saw. The girl that was a pervert that wanted to smell everything. And the guy that you liked. She just killed them. She ate one of them And she smooshed the cute boy that you like, yeah. Now she's doing university work. So, how was your day? It was rough for the first day, wasn't it? Respond. Answer when I ask a question. If you screw up again... Got it. Yeah? The last supervisor isn't around anymore. I need you to stick around a little longer. And that gentleman... Yeah? Hey. Yeah? Do you think a person is a personality can change? Yeah. I'm just like clicking yeah. I think she's kind of met. I don't think it can. Personalities are like yachts on water. Once the wind blows, they can't stop. Yeah? All I can do is idly watch the other boats. Or accept where this boat takes me. That's all. Wrong! Oh, did she like that? That's so. God damn it, I have to say yes to everything? Fuck. All the wrong answers. It's no fun talking to you now. Oh my goodness. Can't even like say no to her. How was your day? Rough for a first day, wasn't it? She wants us obedient, yup. Respond. Answer when I ask a question. You screw up again. Got it. Yeah. Less supervisor isn't around anymore. Yeah. I need you to stick around a little longer than that gentleman. Okay. Hey. Yeah. You think a personality can change? No. Okay. Yeah. I don't think so. It can. I don't think it can, yeah. Personalities are like yachts. Blah 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 blah. Don't kill me. Yes. Personalities don't change, of course. All I can do is only watch the other boats. But accept where this boat takes me. Yeah. Appearances are like that too. What? But everyone knows how to change those, right? Sorry. But everyone knows how to change those, right? Yeah. Take care of your skin, exercise. Don't eat sweet stuff at night. Yeah. I want... I have something better to eat anyway, don't I? Yeah? Oh. It's this late already? let's leave it for today. Bye, Rin. Good night and sweet dreams. She only wants us to say yeah. Basically, I think so. What is this? Can play a minigame? This is the game that they play when they are stuck here. Okay. Well charmed, the Neve stitches are cute. Even if it doesn't look well made, it really works. Next. Don't close the phone on me! October 6th. In a sea of stormy nights, I float alone on the surface of the dark waters. Set of stars, endless rows of cumulus cloud cover the sky. The pale light of the full moon peeks out from the draughty roads. Its brilliance makes me blink. Then several moons fill my vision. They form an arc, like beads on a string. The water also has a mirror, reflecting the round lights encompass the world above and below with dozens of moons. Suddenly a huge wave appears. Current carries my body towards one of the moons. Precisely the harsh white light pouring down is about to pierce through my body. The ocean floor opens up, and I scroll down with the whirlpool. I don't know what this is. A whirlpool? I reach up with all my might and touch something soft. Rain? That's... Did I touch your boobas? I leaped with a start and find Shio plopped down on the flat floor in front of me. Good morning, Green, and... how was it sleeping with me? The corners of Shio's lips turn up as she smooths out the creases in her long skirt. Look at the mess you've made. Did sleeping with me feel good? I really inspect myself. There aren't traces of saliva around my mouth. I just had my head on your lap and fell asleep. That's all that happened, right? Right? Let's go with that. I make you feel better, wouldn't it? No way. Just a joke. The only things that touched you were my head, your lap, and relax. It looked like you were having trouble sleeping, so I took matters into my own hands. So did you sleep a little bit better? I guess I slept fine, but I had a strange dream. A strange dream. Stranger than reality. Reality, huh? I find myself at a loss for words. Alright, I became the supervisor, Saeko came back, and then Moko and Taki. I can see two images vividly in my mind, the sudden depths of Moko and Taki, who had grown familiar to me. Moko had been tossed into Saku's mouth like a snack. Taki had been crushed between Saku's fingers, his remains promptly removed by a tissue. I'd watched their lives end so swiftly from the door beneath them, to be honest. I didn't quite believe. But no matter how I searched for them in the dim drawer, they are nowhere to be found. Are they two of them really dead? What else would they be? Huh? You saw what happened to Taki and Moko. Must be digested by now. There aren't any there aren't any doctors to perform an autopsy, let alone any bodies to be autopsied. How is she so normal? She just saved our friends. What? can you be so? I mean, it's just how it is. How can you say that? I suppose this is a good chance to explain things properly. Sure, you already know this, but SAEKO raises little people from her own purposes. Protection, that's a bald-faced lie. She uses some kind of magic to shrink people that catch her eye around town and brings them back here. Sometimes she just watches or plays with them, like dolls in a dollhouse. But her main goal is to eat them. She starts with little people she catches in a jar, just like how you might clean sand from clams or keep crabs in a box. Where both of your examples seafood, because they're both better fresh. That's crazy! Insane! You gotta drink some water. What a crazy example. Talking about seafood. Seafood is better fresh, yes, but humans won't. Remember what Taki said yesterday about how supervisor's job is to give items to the little people in the drawer? It isn't completely true, but it isn't completely false either. The supervisor's main goal is to raise appealing little people that SAEKO will want to eat right up. By appealing, I mean tasty. If you give a little person food, they'll become more appealing. Maybe they'll be more energetic or have a bit of an extra flavor. When their appeal reaches 50, SAEKO will eat them. Petting up a little person until they are yummy enough to give SAEKOs. That's your real job as a supervisor. Meeting press lords! Hello, 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 welcome to the chat. Yeah. Yesterday when Taki kept trying to make me go milk with our parent. Yup, that's to increase the glasses girl appeal and have SAEKO eat her up. Then, if I hadn't given Moko the peanut, she wouldn't be killed. Came from Sasasi. Alright. No, I already told you, the supervisor's job is to raise appealing little people. If you don't do your job, and nobody makes yummy little people, SAEKO got mad. And she'll kill all of us. She threatened Taki with that before, and I don't think she was lying. Think of it this way. You choose the only methods that could save the other little people without making SAEKO angry. Their deaths aren't your fault. They're nobody's fault. You just did the best you could in the situation you were put in. But that's how I got Moko. You have to stop thinking like that. Nobody's to blame for anyone's death in the drawer, but you can't stop yourself from overthinking. Just relax those shoulders and let yourself loose. I'll teach you how to stop thinking about anything at all. Are we gonna do drugs? Alright, there's some little newcomers. Why don't you say hi? Newcomers? Wait, were other people near us this whole time? Yep, I didn't notice. Yeah, I thought you just like having an audience. Of course not! I push Chico's hand away from the distance between us so I can feel my cheeks growing hot. I look around the drawer, there really are other little people around here. I don't know how I feel about talking to new people right now, but I should say hi. A quiet looking boy stands in the corner of the drawer. He's fidgeting like he can't relax. Hello? The boy looks in surprise. At the moment his eyes meet mine, his cheeks flush, and he turns his head away. Hello. Oh no, he's super embarrassed. You see this whole time? Sorry. I didn't see this guy the whole time. The drawer is super dark. So I do think there's like 20 people more or less. These are just the two that are close to us. It's like a big ass drawer. Now I have two newcomers. So basically the premise of the game, gotta get their appeal to 50 so they can be eaten and not me. It's fine, I'm just not used to this kind of thing. Maybe it's normal around here. I don't want to get in the way of anybody's else fun. Thanks for the consideration, I guess. But I could ask your name? My name is Maru. You're Irene, right? Yes, but how do you know that? Well, earlier, your voices were so loud that I heard. Anyway, would I help you with anything? I'm actually kind of in charge of this drawer. Anything I need help with? Oh, then I could ask you for some advice. Only if you have the time. Of course, what is it? I get chilly quite easily when I stand around without moving. My hands and feet just get so cold. I think I would do fine if I could just wear another layer. Is there anything I could use around here? Means clothing? Maybe not. I've actually been having the same problem. Oh. And what does everyone do when they need to change clothes? Well, Alex just got here yesterday. I decided not to think about you. I see. Things must be quite tough. How about fabric? Maybe cloth of paper? Anything is fine as long as it's thin and flexible. I like to make clothes, so could try using fabric to make something to wear. The new boy, Mario, seems to like making clothes. Look for something that can use fabric. Okay. Maybe a tissue? Yes. Thank you very much. Let's see, paper fibers, kept well warm and well. Tissues doesn't crease easily. This is perfect. I think I can make a good outfit with this. I'll start right now. With this shape I can put these edges together, yes. Mario moves both of his hands skillfully. The tissue starts to build up in a complex shape, as if he's folding an origami crane. Before I know it, the tissue has become comfortable shape. It even has kid frills in a bowl. What do you think? Wow, you're nimble with your fingers. You look cute in a way, Maru. I appreciate it. Oh, he got to 35. So when it reaches 50, it can be killed. I feel a bit warmer now, thanks to you. You'd like me to make you something to ruin? Maybe a scarf? With that petite face and lovely skin, I'm sure you look wonderful in anything you wear. Hope. I can feel a hungry gaze on the wall. Fine, thank you, I appreciate the offer. So, what do you think? If you gotten used to this place? Yes, I think so, though being shrunk so suddenly was a shock. Saeko has been so kind. She told me she'd find a way to change me back, so I'm not too worried. He doesn't know yet, so I was anxious at first since there are so many people here, but I think things will be fine. Since everyone is here, seems to get along really well. Well, as long as he's relaxed now, I guess. It was strange anxious. Leave Maru to his clothes making. Hear a sigh from near the wall. There's two equal parts of relief and dismay. Woman leans in the wall of the drawer, with one foot against it for some reason. She's glaring in my direction. Well, do you want something? I guess I don't really want anything. Would you not talk to me then? Oh. But we're going to be living here together. I think it'd be better if I introduced myself. What for? Think you're the boss of some part-timer or something? Acting all goody and doing pointless stuff only you care about? When you're just precocious little fuck boy who'll hump anything anywhere. What? Precocious little what? Fuck boy, don't make me say it again. I can't believe you did that in public. Did I do something with the girl? Uh-oh. What do you want to say something? Better feel bad or say sorry if you look at it. No, it's not that type. Could I ask for your name? I'm Reen. Reen? What a wicked name. I'm Keen, a cool name, right? Cooler than yours anyway. Is it? So, do you want anything? If there's anything you need, I'll get it for you. And you're trying to bribe me. You're the worst. Well, if you're offering, give me something that'll help me escape from here. Escape? What else would anyone stuck in here need? Screwing all you have in your mind? Why does she think I'm a fuckboy? No, but, you know, SAEKO is protecting us. My voice trails off. And his sharp gaze is focused on my face. Is that so? But she doesn't need to trap us in here to protect us, right? I hate quiet places like this, plus the music here stinks. I want to get out of here so fast. There must be a hole or some gap or something. Else we'd all choke and die. Can't see anything in the floor, which means it's probably up there. But it's hard to see from here. I want to check with my own eyes, could you? Give me something big to climb on? SAEKO probably get mad if I tell her I gave her a little person something to help her escape. But if Kine is just using to look up, I'll just do what she says for now. I'm gonna help her. And he thinks there must be some kind of cap in the ceiling. I don't want her mood to get any worse, so I'll find something to climb on. Okay, maybe this one. Yes. Not bad for you. You any good at climbing trees? Just asking. Probably not. I don't think I've ever tried it before. Figures, I'll go then. Get in a few push-ups while I'm gone. With that, Kine stucks the earphone cable between your legs. Sorry, I went back for my phone. Crash, but I'm back. Don't worry. And climbs up the cable like it's a vine. Kine definitely reaches the top of the iPod in no time. Ha! Look at that. You look pleased. Of course I am, but I'm looking at the ceiling now, and there's nothing. Kine slides down the slide of the iPad in disappointment, and she gets up like nothing happened at all. No, look, there wasn't any gap up there. I also think of something else. I'll let you know when I do. So, go fuck all you want. Okay, you missed some parts of the scene, but we might have had sex with a girl here, okay? And there were other people watching, and she calls us a fuckboy. She's a cool guy, cool girl in the group, I guess. I'm Reen. Are you free right now? I turned around in surprise at the voice from behind me as expected. Chio. Stands there with a smile. What's with that serious look? Don't tell me you found someone else to be your partner. No, but... Oh, Reen, there's something I haven't told you about your job as the supervisor. I don't want to tell you here, so... Would you come over to the wall? And we can continue where we left off if you'd like. Have fun! Kino waves goodbye with a smirk. and I head back to the center of the drawer. She says she wants to talk about my job as a supervisor. Honestly, I'm scared of hearing what she has to say, but I need to rank up the courage to go. Seems important. Hey, how are you doing? I was worried you'd be feeling down. But you seem full of energy, your voice, your expression. Everywhere but down there, at least. Eh? Sorry to tease you. Don't frown like that, it's a good thing. So this might be hard, but I need to tell you about health. Health? Exactly, so some people are more energetic than others, right? And some days, you're just more tired than normal. That's all a part of health. You remember what I said about Seiko raising us for her own purposes, right? She wants us all to be healthy. But little people whose health drops to 0 or under will pretty much stop moving. Like a puppet that said its strings cut. And that's no fun for Seiko, right? I guess not. Just keep an eye on everyone's health. Make sure nobody's health drops to 0 or worse. If it looks like someone might lose all their health, you'll need to deal with them, and fast. You know what I'm saying? Right. Right. You're telling me to hand over little people with lower health to Seiko, right? Or they'll have no use. Like Otaki made Moko eat a peanut yesterday. This Moko had lower health than me. Exactly. I knew you were a smart cooker. Your head's still quite quick, even after that moving. I think I had sex with this girl. Welcome back, Pedro. Lies of P reference, yes. Yeah. I feel the silence again in the face of Shiko's smirk. I don't know how many times that's been happening today. Hey, you got a minute? What is it, Kina? Don't mean to interrupt your fun, but something's up. Maru's acting weird. I tried talking to him, but he's not responding. Could you take a look, Rin? Oh, his health is at 15. What's up? Hi, Maru, are you okay? Did something bad happen? Rin? No, I'm fine. Maru seems to have been trouble speaking. His feet trembled underneath him. What's up, Maru? But you don't look fine. You're shivering with that cape on forearm. What happened? I just remembered. Remembered what? A memory from my childhood. I always wished I could forget. It's when I realized. Being shrunk and getting brought here. All of it was destiny. Destiny? Mana's words ring from my head. Could you tell me about what you remember? No! Sorry. I didn't mean to shout, but I can't tell anybody about this. I really can't explain, but this must be a punishment for what I did in the past. Punishment? Yes, and I realized one more thing. Because of that, we'll all be killed by Seiko. He knows. I don't know what you're talking about, but let's calm down. You're right. Chill. When did you get here? You should calm down. Erin, isn't it time to eat? Seiko will probably be back soon. You don't have any more time to waste. You need to choose who to feed, and I'm sure you'll make the right decision. Okay, he knows too much. We gotta feed Maru. I return to the center of the drawer. He knows too much. I'm sure Seiko will kill us if I go against her will, but I can't really do my job of the supervisor that she told me to. My cat is meowing. One second, guys. God damn it. I think we're back. Chiyo says it's time to feed somebody. I need someone with at least 50 appeal. while making sure no one has zero or worse health. What should I do? I'm gonna feed Maru. A cub, milk. I'm gonna feed Maru. Yes. Give the milk to Maru. This is gonna kill him, by the way. Maru, are you thirsty? I brought you some milk. What is this? Milk? Yes. There was some milk in the drawer. Do you want it? He knows too much, okay? He knows way too much. I like him as well, okay? But he cannot bring other people down. His health is at 5. If you get his looks to 50, he's gonna be killed. Should I really be the one to drink this? Yes. I'd like you to drink this, Maru. If you can. I can hear my heart thumping. Okay. Maru bends down, ruin off the plate, and timidly peers inside. And he makes a small nod, as if he has run up his resolve. Look at how he's drinking milk. Oh my goodness. And he laps up with the liquid with his tongue like a cat would, of course. As Maru drinks, his trembling worsens. His eyes he had closed up are now wide open. I knew it! What? This is no coincidence. Everyone's gonna get killed because of me. Yeah? Exactly like it was in my old memory. What are you guys yapping about? Stop talking about us getting killed, it's bad luck. Guess I need to explain. It's embarrassing, but please prepare yourselves. We're going to die here. Covered in pee? We'll be thrown into the ocean of yellow and drow. What pee? I know it's embarrassing and awful, but it's going to happen. It's punishment for what I did in the past. When I was in elementary school, I drank a lot of milk. I think a cold was going around, so there was extra milk left around at lunch. I used to love milk, so I drank a ton of it. But then, on my way home, I just couldn't hold it in. I ran out of bushes, and I did my business. I held it in as long as I could. But it kept coming out, I couldn't stop it. I was worried to get my feet wet, so I looked at the ground, and it turned into a little river flowing down towards the anthill. Liquid just rolled right into the hole, like a drain in the bathtub. And then, I started using it as a target. I can't make any excuses for what I did. I think it was just entertainment for me. Finally, the hole filled up. The earth collapsed, formed a lake. Before I'd noticed, a puddle had formed. Little bubbles started rising, along with what looked like hand tags. That's when I realized, hi Joker! Hi! I had stolen the lives of the whole nest of insects, and I enjoyed it like a game. Ever since then, I haven't been able to drink milk. I grew to hate violence. Whenever the memory comes back to me, I'm filled with regret. But I'd forgotten recently, and now I've been shrunk. At first I thought it was just a coincidence, but now I know it is my punishment, because I'd forgotten my past sin. I'm so sorry, it's my fault. Mother starts sniffing as I begin to wonder about how should I comfort him. A loud muffled vibration reverberates from a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it, SAEKO has returned to her room. SAEKO walks in the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake, each tremble growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon they became too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next I hear the creak of something moving. Then a tremble of commotion that shakes the whole room. As you move in, the second drawer of the desk is pierced open by Seiko's fingers. Hello, cutie, little people. Where did you go today while I was away? Sorry, I'm late today. I took a little detour before coming back. But the wind was strong, so now I'm cold. And just a bit hungry. Could I have another one of you today? Hesitate. Seiko's hand comes down into the drawer. Unthinkable large fingers fill our vision. We wonder for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop. Right in front of Mara's body. Stop! Please, Seiko, please! Reconsider. Huh? I know the truth. You're planning on killing all of us. You trapped us in this small place so that you can pee on top of us. And we're all drowned to death, stuck in this drawer. I'm sorry for what I did before, so please, don't be so cruel. Teehee. Huh? Wait. This isn't what I... Stop! Ah! He's pissing himself. Okay. Yeah, she's a bit kinky, okay? I mean, Mar was a bit kinky. He was thinking that she was gonna piss on us, but she just wants to eat him. Yeah. He was full of energy and fun. And it was... that tastes a hidden flavor within a soft interior. Scrumptious. Hey Rin, you did wonderful today. I can tell you were really trying. Good job. Let's talk again later. Okay. We survived. Hey. Yeah? What do you think time it is, Don't hurt yourself coming up with an answer. Okay. I just think about it sometimes when I study recently. Yeah. Geometry of space-time, the second law of thermodynamics. I see. But the past is the past. Memory is memory. Don't you agree? Yeah. Hey. Do you have memories you want to forget? I don't. Yeah. You're so noisy, do you think? Can you just say anything you want? Sorry. I guess there was no point in asking you that. She wants me to talk, but sometimes I cannot talk. Since you have amnesia, you don't have memories you could want to get. For some reason, I'm a bit envious. I'm doing good, Yuki. What about you? Sometimes a thought comes to my mind. What? You know, I delete messages on your phone with a button. Yeah. You're alright, nice. I should get rid of my own memories as easily as that. You're still thinking about Maru? Maybe I could be reborn as something else then. Respond, sorry. I was listening to you, mommy, I'm sorry. What memory? What? What do you want to forget? What's your memory? Quiet. Stop asking me that. I'm sorry. No! God damn it. So we don't ask her questions. Don't hurt yourself coming up with an answer. Thanks for killing Maru. I'm sorry. I had to kill someone, or she was gonna kill all of us. I think about it sometimes when I studied recently. The geometry of space, time, the second law of thermodynamics. I see. But the past is the past. Memory is memory. Don't you agree? Yes. Hi. Do you have memories you want to forget? I don't. I guess there was no point in asking that. Since you have amnesia, you don't have memories. Good one to forget. Yes. For some reason I'm a bit envious. Sometimes a thought comes to my mind. You know how you delete messages on your phone with a button? Yeah. You're so noisy. Think you can just say anything you want? I'm sorry. I'm bored. How was your day? How are you doing? You know how you delete messages on your phone with a button? I wish I could get rid of my own memories. As easily as that. Maybe I could be reborn as something else then. She doesn't like her own body, that's kind of weird. Respond, sorry. Okay. I was listening, baka. What? What does she want me to do? Okay, let's try one more time. Hi. Yeah. It's not deserved. I keep getting cold though. There's sometimes the game doesn't want me to answer anything. Other times it wants me to answer. Gotta pick the right ones. Geometry of space and time. The second law of thermodynamics. I see. But the past is the past. The memory is the memory. Don't you agree? Yes. Hi. Do you have memories you want to forget? I don't. I guess there was no point in asking you that. Since you have amnesia, you don't have memories. Good one to forget. Yeah. For some reason, I'm a bit envious. Sometimes the thoughts comes to me. You know how you delete messages on your phone? I wish I could get rid of my own memories as easily as that. Maybe I could be reborn as something else. Yeah? You sound confident. I'll keep that in mind. If you experience amnesia yourself, and all. Okay, we did it, I think. I'm a little ippy now. Let's call it a day. You should get some more sleep. Thanks. We did it. Save game. If she sleeps, we can sneak attack her. I don't think that's how it works. She's a giant, okay? We're super tiny. We're super tiny. I look around the drawer. A tall ceiling and windowless. In the lush. Wood crane walls. Various items tower over me like art sculptures. I'm used to this scenery now, but something feels off. Is it because Mirror's no longer here? Irene. Are you okay? Why do you keep looking around? Looking for a cute girl? That's not it. I was just thinking about Maru. And the scene for Maru. Oh, the boy from yesterday. Makes sense he's on your mind. It was really interesting after all. Interesting. Sorry, I couldn't. Should have put it in a different way. I sometimes look forward to seeing how the people here react to things. Maybe that's just me. Maybe. I recall how disturbed Maru I looked after drinking milk yesterday. I might have been here for too long. I feel like I'm used to it all now. People come and go. I don't think much of it now, but I must have cared more in the beginning. But you shouldn't stress out too much. So enjoy making the choice. How could I enjoy this? Of course you shouldn't do anything that makes Saeko angry, but besides that, nothing's off limits. Responsibility, guilt, No need for negative stuff like that. Saeko's the one who told you to do this, and just following her orders, okay? Okay. I look around the drawer and sure what to say, then I notice somebody that hadn't been here yesterday. There's someone new, another person joined us today. Peer at her from afar, she seems ill at ease as she observes her surroundings. She looks troubled. Chill. Is it okay if I go check on her? What? You're going already? Guess you don't need my comforting embrace today. She's talking about sexo. Memories from yesterday blowing my mind and face hearts up. Look at you getting all flustered. You're so young, I bet you want it every day. Oh my goodness. You don't need to hold back, jump right into my arms. I turn on my heels and walk away from Shio. You hear her shouting from behind, telling me to stop. A new little person, taking tomorrow's place in the drawer. I'm conflicted about it, but I should at least say hi, since she looks troubled. Yukimo wears a suit and stands deep in the drawer. When I approach, she looks at me with a bright smile. Thank goodness! Oh? Alright, I should say hi first. Hi! I hate the darks, so I was worried I'd gotten into some place I shouldn't have. But I feel better now that I know someone else is here too. Nice to meet you. My name is Yu, by the way. What's yours? If you don't mind me asking. I'm Rin. Nice to meet you. Rin, huh? Nice name. I know we just met, but could you help me out? There's something on my mind. Of course. What is it? I lost my phone. I had it in my work bag, but that's gone too. I didn't let the office know I'd be taking the day off, so I'm really worried. And there's my little Mr. Pet too. Mr. Pet? Ah, sorry, slip of the tongue. Don't worry about it. So, you have fun? I don't think so. I don't think anyone else has one either. Sorry, I can't help. Guess that makes sense. I asked Saeko last night, actually. When I got here, wanted her to call work for me. But she flat out refused. Told me the whole world was having reception issues, so no phones were working. Can you believe her? Though, I guess we're all little now. A world with no reception could be a thing. I still have the key box too. Everyone must be so worried right now. Could I help you with anything else? I'm actually the supervisor of this drawer. Wow, the supervisor sounds pretty awesome. Help, huh? Oh, could you make me a phone? I'm not Apple, bitch. Make a phone? Yep, since there's no phone in the drawer, you can just make one for me. It'll help everyone out. How am I supposed to do that? Well, you can just... No idea. She's so dumb. But I bet you can figure it out, Rin. Come on, give it a go. You need the phone to call work. She says you can try making one, but you can't really do that with what we have here. Okay, we don't have any phone. I don't know. I'm gonna give her an iPod. True, you're so smart, Rin. I knew I could count on you. But how we hack it together? Machine circuits. It's all a mystery to me. How about you, Rin? Me? I don't really know anything either. I guess hacking out is out of the question. You need the phone to call work. She can try making one. Okay, I don't know what we can do to call work. She doesn't have any phone. The bed. a tissue. Debatable on the smarts. What do you mean? We'll see. I'm gonna give it a pineapple. I'm gonna kill this one. Okay, should I kill this one? Yes. I don't have anything for the phone. She's being tsundere. Usi is always a tsundere. What do you mean? I'm gonna give her a top. I don't know what to give her. A stamp? I guess we don't have anything for her. I guess. I could feed someone else. Oh my goodness, okay, I'm talking to you right now. I'm gonna give you a bed. A cup of funds for you. Oh, cup, a fun cup. Yeah, that's smart, okay. I just need to look for a string. Okay. Boom. Maybe this one, the iPods. Oh, I'm done. The top. Yes. I'm gonna kill this girl, don't worry guys. She's annoying. Made a phone cup, yes. I'll hold this hand. I'll hold this one. This is a phone for her to call work. She's so dumb. We gotta kill her. Okay, if this works, we should be able to hear each other's voices. Hello? Can you hear my voice? I can hear you. Wow, it really worked. It did. Can't believe it really worked. Make a phone with low-tech stuff like this. Now I just have to call my work and... How dumb can you two get? Huh? Making phones with cups and strings like brats on a playground? Gotta start the chat line next. Especially you acting all dumb. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Don't blink with those dumb eyes at me. Anybody with a brain can tell you're faking it. You obviously know a regular person can just make a phone, but you pretend like you didn't to make that kid work for it. I don't have time to waste doing shit like this. At this rate, we're gonna Kina's mouth opens and closes like she wants to say something, but nothing comes out. What is it? First you yell at us, then you go quiet? And saying I'm acting dumb and pretending? She's crying! Oh no! He looks down, her eyes glisten, just a little wet. Sorry, Rin. I'm just going to go over there. His voice is faint. She walks off into the distance. That's not... Damn it! Why is this? That bitch! She knew I couldn't say anything, so she... Whatever. I just want to say something to you, Rin. But I can't tell you in front of everyone else. There's no way around it. Come to the usual place. Where the two of us can really get a good talk. Just being the two of us. Can I finish picking and Whiskey walks away from me to draw his silence once more. Ina stands with a foot on the wall when she sees me. She lets out an express snort. So it was all a lie. The whole thing about us just happened to shrink. That giant woman protecting us, I mean. The truth is that woman's just a pervert who shrank us and took us home, right? Yeah. That seriously got me down. I haven't found a way out here neither. Why you and that woman were I get why you and that woman are fucking. Getting off's probably the best way to keep your spirits up here. No comment. But seriously, do you really think that stupid looking office lady is a good person? Her name is Yui, right? What did you do, Sasu? I was sleeping! I guess I had sex with a lady? I don't even know how that happened. I probably got raped, guys. Not gonna lie. I couldn't remember anything. I just woke up and was touching her boobs. And then she got all... She asked if I was a virgin. The first thing she said was that. It was crazy. I don't know if Yui is a good person or not. But she's definitely easier to talk to than Kina. Just gonna warn you. Nobody in the world is beautiful, both inside and out. So watch it. The cuter someone looks, the darker whatever the hell's in their heart is. You think so? I know so. And we have a good example with Seiko, don't we? Listen, humans are born cruel. I'm not talking about the thing with Maru yesterday. Everybody stomps on ants, bugs for fun as a kid. I don't know that I'd say everybody. Anybody who says they didn't is just trying to look good. Somewhere inside them was a desire to stomp. I don't know about that. But people grow out of that since the outside world tells us violence is super bad and not okay. But that impulse stays in our heads. And some people reveal the urge for violence in different ways. Screaming to metal music at max volume like an idiot, making people sigh shitty long contracts. Contracts are all just like consent for... What is this game? Contracts are all just like consent for BDSM, you know? Ever heard of Christian Grey? Okay, gotta drink some fucking water. What the fuck? Never. Figures. But being able to play pretend with violence is a good thing. Better than punching random people anyway. But for girls especially, ones born extremely pretty, these impulses have nowhere to go. Everyone who says girls are cute just thinks of them as dolls. Nobody actually thinks there's an actual human with wants and needs underneath that perfect skin. Everyone treats him like delicate flowers. Ridiculous, right? And in the worst cases, people force them to be all pure and nice, even when there's not a drop of that inside them. And all they want to do is punch the wall and scream like any old pimple-faced teen. Anyway, I hate shit like that, so I ran away from home and said goodbye to all of it. Got a closet of an apartment, stuffed the drum set inside, and even started a metal band. Made a stupid double bass drum beats in the shorters. Okay, why is my phone not charging? Shit. 1 second, guys. Oh my god. My goodness. Saved. Made a stupid bass drum beats and sounded like an idiot. Scared away any potential listeners and broke up in 2 years though, okay. But if you're really pretty, like a giant woman, if you look too much like a doll, if people force you to be perfect and pure even in your everyday life, makes completely sense. That there'd be some crazy ass impulses inside you, right? Don't get me wrong. It doesn't mean I want to get eaten. I'm just saying. I get why a giant woman turned out the way she did, that's all. This isn't like all I wanted to do was scream at you. Let off some steam. You escaped this time, punk. She's kinda cool, I like her. I'm not gonna kill this one. Kina leaves it at that and walks away quickly with her hand in her shake. A moment after, somebody jumps my shoulder from behind. Erin, are you ready? Sexo. Huh? Schnick will be back soon. You need to find somebody. Oh, I mean, yes, of course. Oh, there's still time. Yes. Look around the drawers. Shino, Kina, and you, everyone looks healthy. Mario obviously acting strange yesterday, so it's easy to decide to give food to. But today, I'll look around a bit more, like, to see if anybody looks off. No, Rin, there's no time, plus it's better not to worry about it too much. Just hurt you more, wouldn't it? Guess that's true. Oh, whoa! Yo! Oh, you can hear me. Ayo! Ayo! Looks like you're doing okay, I'm glad. I wasn't sure what to do if you're done. After everything Kine said. Haha, that was nothing. I'm gonna kill this one. Lucine likes her. I mean, I was just acting. Huh? Did you see how that mean woman looked after I started crying? She was in such a panic, like, what should I do? I'm not sure yet to see, don't worry. All I did was cry a little and she totally freaked out. She's kind of a wimp despite how she looks. Her? And like, she wasn't totally wrong. I'd already figured out that the cup phone would be completely useless. But I couldn't say anything since you were trying so hard. So I'm sorry about that. Oh. But it was fun playing around like that. It was a good distraction. I've been so busy with work and life. All this was a breath of fresh air. Maybe you feel the same way, Rin? Yeah, I do. Yay! Let's call each other again with this. If you ever need it, Rin. I heard the sound of the cup being put down in the distance. You ready to make the decision? SAEKO will be back soon. Right. Kino, Yui, and Chico need to choose. Alright, I'll decide to give food to. Gotta decide who to feed. A pineapple. Who should we kill, guys? Should we kill the silly girl? The punk girl? The girl that gives me sexo? Hello? I don't know. Kinda feel bad, but I might kill her. She's so cute. I kinda feel bad. Kill the silly girl? Yeah, to see likes. She's like, no! No! She's so silly. She's the most dumb. I think life is brutal. Yeah, that's true. The other one I can use her to escape, maybe. Carry the pineapple closer to Yui. Yui, do you happen to be hungry? Hmm? I'm guessed a little, now that you mention it. If you'd like, I have this pineapple and I'd like you to eat it. What? Really? Thanks! The pineapple is huge! And it's cut into such nice round ring. Cool! Yum 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 yum. After saying that, you puts her mouth on the edge in this giant ring and she takes a bite, causing the juice to spill out. He takes her hands off the fruit, or maybe it's out of her grip. In a surprise, the pineapple hangs in the air for a moment before falling around Yui's neck. Oh my god, she's so cute. I feel so bad. I feel bad. Oh, look, I'm inside a pineapple. Look at it around my neck. It's a mascot character. I like the mascot character for the donut shop. It's the slogan again. Happiness coming right up. It's been so long, I'm craving sugary donut now. Hey Rin, could you ask Saeko to buy some donuts? Oh, sure. I'll ask. Thanks anyway. Everywhere I look is pineapple now. Kinda nice, really. Hey, do you want to talk a little about love and stuff? I can talk and eat at the same time, or maybe you're not interested. What kind of people have you dated, Rin? I'm super curious about the dating scene. It's like for younger people anyways. Oh, about that. I have amnesia, so I don't remember anything before I came here. I don't really have anything to share. Really? He stares at me with wide eyes. Corners of her lips are turned down in disappointment. What about you, Yue? If you'd like to talk about it? That's a great question. Okay, I swear. I'm telling you the truth. Don't be shocked. But since about 1 month ago, I've been dating an idol. Huh? But with that reaction, you could be a little shocked at least. Sorry, I don't really know how to react since I'm not that familiar with idols. Guess it makes sense. My boyfriend's not at that kind of talent agency that could get him on a TV either, but have you heard of underground idols? They sing and dance like you'd expect, but at the smaller places around town, instead of like huge concert venues. But I like that. Makes the distance between us feel closer somehow. Were you a fan of the idol before you started dating, Yui? Bingo! I was a huge fan since his debut. I went to so many of his shows. I don't usually have such a cool collected image, right? But my boyfriend's got more of an instant vibe. He tries so hard with singing and dancing, but he's not that confident in either. Like, whether I greeted him up close, he'd break eye contact right away. It was just so cute. Sasu just killed this innocent girl. We don't know yet. We don't know what's gonna happen. She might die, of course. So I just took him home with me. What? You know how idols have handshake events where you can give gifts to them? Well, I gave him a homemade chocolate. He's such a good kid. When I asked him to eat the chocolates, he really just ate them in there. So after the show, he got sick. Oh, she's a psychopath! She kidnapped the idol! What? I picked right! So after the show, he got sick. I was there at the right time. I moved him somewhere he could rest and was really gentle with him. I even took some photos for evidence. A few days after, I told him how I felt. Hey, didn't you know it? He said, okay, right there. Now he meets up with me whenever I ask, and lets me do anything I want. Actually, I had plans to meet up this weekend. Tareen, if you have someone you like, you can't hold back. Do whatever it takes to express your feelings. And seize true happiness, promise me that, okay? His trembling hands, pale and unblemished, look completely different to me now. Just as he reached towards my hands, a loud muffled vibration reverberates from a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it, Saeko has returned to her room. Saeko walks throughout the room with even breath. Every step she takes, the drawers like an earthquake, each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon, they became too strong for me to stand. I found myself crouching on the floor. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then a tremendous Commotion that shook the whole room. As room we're in, second draft of the deck is pried open by SAEKO's fingers. Hello, cutie little people. Where are you today while I was away? I have something to do later today, but before that, I'm going to enjoy another one of you today. SAEKO's hand comes down into the drawer, and I'm thinking the large fingers, the large vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision, and then they stop right in front of you. SAEKO, hello? What are you doing? The gigantic fingers wrap around you, his tiny arms and legs, and carry her into the sky. Why are you smiling? She's a bit scary. What are you saying? Anything, say something already. Let go of me! Hey! A bra like you, it's got nothing on me. That was a yummy treat. I thought she'd be all sweet, but there was a bit of a kick to it. And she was so full of energy. Thank you, Rin. You did a great job today. By the way, Rin, it's been so long. Don't you want a breath of fresh air? Let's go out now, the two of us. I have something I'd like you to help me with. We're gonna kidnap a person! I mean her boobas! It's gotten quite cold out lately. Look at that mannequin. Isn't it kind of cute? I bet you'd look good in that neat cap. You can poke your head out a bit more. Oh, I'm in a pocket. Perfect. I'm sure anyone looking thinks you're just a doll. I'm right there. And I deal with any trouble anyway, so don't worry. We're finally here. You can see the mirror, okay? From now, from there, can't you? Yeah, fuck, I didn't say yes. Hey. Do you know much about fashion? Really? I didn't expect that. Hey. Yeah? I'm thinking of wearing earrings when I go out from now on. Yeah? But I don't know what to pick myself. Won't you pick something with me? Of course! Do you think you're funny? Respond. I am listening, I'm sorry. Want to pick something with me? Yes. Good. What do you think? It's understandable, there's still a little girly, yeah. Cute, cute. Really? I'm happy to hear that. Why are you always saying yeah? I'm afraid she's gonna smash me. Are you saying that cute styles are the most appealing? Yeah. Maybe I'll go with this one. Choose this. Good. I'll choose this. Thank you, Rin. It's fun shopping with someone. Ah! If you won't say anything, I don't need you anymore. I gotta keep talking to her. It's so hard. She keeps smushing me. Stop saying it's deserved. Look at all the mannequins. Don't just say yeah. I gotta say yeah though. She wants me to be a yes man, okay? It's actually hard because if I talk too much, she actually gets mad as well. I'm still processing the thing that we did back in the drawer. We had sex with the other girl. That was crazy. I wasn't expecting that one from this game. So don't worry, okay. You're finally here. You can see the mirror, okay? Yes. Hey, do you know much about fashion? Yes. Really? I didn't expect that. Hi. Yeah. I'm thinking of wearing earrings when I go out. No one. I see. But I don't know what to pick myself. Okay. Won't you pick something with me? Yes. Good. What do you think? But it's still a little girly, yes. You could say, of course, cute. That's so. Sorry. It's cute, it's cute. Cute. See, she makes me say some things. I'm happy to hear that. A magazine I read said cute styles are the most appealing. Yeah. Maybe I'll go with this one. Choose this one. Good. I'll choose this. Thank you, Rin. It's fun shopping with you. Yes. Are you a girl or a guy in this game? A guy. I'll go pay. You can hide my hair or no. Yeah. We are a guy. We had sex. I mean, I think I got raped or some shit, to be honest. Why did this stop breaking the game? This again. Chapter 2. Okay. I've returned. Why do you keep bringing that up? Okay. Yeah, I gotta stop. But it's so random, it's so weird. Which has grown familiar to me. I lie in bed and think. Amnesia. What past have I forgotten? I squeeze my eyelids together, search my head for memories, thinking, if I wait, maybe something will come to me. A girl is right by me. She looks to be the same height as me, or just a little shorter for some reason. I just know that we're the same age. Shapeless shadow blocks her face from view, strangely enough. Just feeling a presence is enough to warm my heart. Suddenly an autumn wind blows. Fallen leaves glide across the ground. The sunset above the hill is bright. Waves of a girl's long hair reflect the red lights in vibrant golden sparkles. Hi! Are you still sleeping? Better wake up soon. Somebody shoots in my ear. Jiggles my body violently. I open my eyes. I'm back in my usual cold drawer, but there is a man I haven't seen before right next to me. Finally up. How can you even sleep in a big place like this? Everyone can see you. Huh? I feel like I was in the middle of an important dream, but I can't remember any details. Hello, are you listening? Gio, I don't think this kid's head is too far up the clouds. Really? He's probably tired after going out yesterday. You need to give him a bit of time after you accept. What? You think he's tired? She got dragged into here. The floor is hard. You have to share the bed. I'm exhausted. I'm just trying to get used to it all. But Mr. Supervisor's been here for ages. Should be used to sleeping side by side on this big mattress. I'm just saying, should pop up and get to work already. Huh? Stretch out both arms. Get ready. Get up from the soft bed. The man has already gone somewhere, maybe he's impatient. Only she remains. Oh, Reen, good morning. Sorry I couldn't give you a wake-up kiss today. You've never given me one. I'm sure you can already tell, but our rest newcomer was really pushy. I won't let you get some rest in, because I know you must have had a hard time during yesterday's outing. I already woke you up, sorry. It's fine, thank you for thinking of me. But why did you wake me up? Oh, he said he had a request for the supervisor. A very urgent one. When you're ready, Rin, could you head over to him? Let you do whatever you want. I'll let you do whatever you want when you come back. Oh my god. You really don't need to. Oh my goodness. Okay. The man has his back slumped in the elbow, wood-grained wall. He has messy hair and a striking smile. He's wearing a simple jersey. Hello? You're finally awake. I thought you were going to sleep forever. In a bad mood already? Hope you won't be too harsh on me. I have a good reason to be in a hurry. What is it? Just to check you, really. Are the supervisor right? The bunks are on, yes. Yeah, though I've only been here for a few days myself. Well, help me out then. Wait. Heard you're the one to talk to around here if anyone needs a hand. Maybe we can pull off some simple magic tricks. Magic? I can't do anything like that. All I can do is give you things that are inside this drawer. Huh? That's not much. The task of giving something has a much heavier meaning here, but I probably shouldn't say that now. Could I ask your name? Mine's Rin. Alright, I'm Shimon. What do you think sounds cool? Intellectual, right? Not really. What's with that fish? It's a perfect name for a cool and intellectual guy like me. I'm gonna kill this guy. Black people call themselves intellectual and really very... Yep. I swear if you kill him... You like this guy as well? I'm gonna kill everyone that you like, Uzi. I'm not gonna lie, this guy is annoying. What you need help with? Why did you wake me up? Huh, dead. Keep it short, I want something to write with. Pen, keyboard, anything's fine. Probably won't have anything like that here, but I've been wanting something to write notes on. Not even a cell phone. I can type as fast as a teenage girl, so I don't need a full-on word processor or anything. Nope. Not even a cell phone. I made something for someone named Yui before, but just 2 cups and a string, so it can't really type. You're serious, supervisor? What's even the point of that? I don't want to cause trouble for you, really. If I were just a regular guy, I'd give up here. But I'm a special guy, see? Real busy, lots to do, so my time is more important than other people's time. So now that you know that I'm special, still no pen or keyboard. Yeah, still none. I'd have handed them over already if I had them. So you aren't just keeping them off the hands of the plebs. Yeah. You keep saying you're special. But what specifically is so special about you? As soon as I ask this question, Shimon peers into my eyes. His nostrils flare, his eyes glitter brightly. Oh, so you want to know, you're curious, huh? To be honest, I don't really... I'm an author. It's an extremely intellectual and respectable profession. Surprising, huh? I'm gonna kill him, yes. Even Juki's tired of him. But a guy like me who's cool and athletic and smart and creative, if authors like me were just walking around, you'd what? You'd piss your pants, I'm sure. What a choice of words. But why is everyone such a downer? Just look, I tried talking to that woman there earlier, but she didn't even respond. Which woman? You didn't notice her hiding in the corner this whole time? Look over there. Shimon points to the right side of the room where a girl I don't know is staring into nothing, her face blank. She gives me the creeps. She's quiet and friendly and I don't know, she just feels off. Huh. But anyways, since I have nothing to write with, got some free time, which is rare for a busy man like me. So our schedules are both open. I'll teach you how to sharpen that mind of yours. What do you think? Want a special lesson from an intellectual? Any mug? Okay, this guy is a prick. It sounds really boring. Normally I couldn't buy a lesson like this with all the money in the world. Should appreciate each word of my mouth for its incredible value. About that, Shimon. Will you save that lesson for later? There's another newcomer, so I have to say hi. As the supervisor. I'll wait then. But just for a bit. You can say I don't understand, but just leave a girl alone. That's not it. Make sure to come back when you're done. My lessons are priceless. Hurry before I change my mind. Alright, got it. Hello? Even after I approach the girl, the expression doesn't change. Her empty eyes are looking somewhere else. It's nice to meet you. Her clothes and hairpin completely worn out. Her wild and long hair is also wet for some reason. She says silence begins to make me feel uneasy. The girl's lips move slightly, but her short words. Water. Huh? I said water. Hurry, water, bring me some. Fine. The non-newcomer, after one short request, water I have many questions, but for now, I'll go bring water she asked for. Do I have any water? I don't have any water. I like her. I mean, yeah, she's kind of cute. Maybe the cup. The girl takes the cup and stands up tall. Then she says she's about to pour the water inside on her head. Wait, stop! The girl cooks her head and looks my way, her face still blank, still holding the cup high above her head. If you pour it out there, the walls and the floor will get wet. I'll find you a better place, just wait. The girl tried to take a shower right there after getting the water, but we'll be in it for later. If the floor or the walls get wet, I'll be taking somewhere that's okay. I'll take her somewhere that's okay to be wet. Sure. Sounds good. Where do we take her though? Wait. What is this? The beds? A tissue. There. If you're gonna shower, do it in top of this tissue. Are you serious? Huh? Tissues are more important purpose. They aren't created soaking up water. What do you mean? There has to be a better place. Come on, take me there already. Shut up. Why does you wanna go take a shower? Hair tie, maybe? She's not gonna take a shower in the bed. The girl flips the cup upside down and pours the water over her head. Head and clothes are all soaked. Wait! Can't get off that wet. Should get you the tissue? I'm fine. After saying that, she lies down, right on the soft floor, stretches out her arms and rolls back and forth from the bed. By the time she stands up again, the droplets that had hung her clothes and hair were mostly gone. So she was just a little damp. Wow, that was amazing. This bed is good for soaking up water, but I'm impressed you realized that when you're new here. Oh, I forgot to ask, what's your name? If you don't mind. She opened his eyes slightly. She seems surprised when she finally speaks up. You forgot? You forgot then? I'm Akari and Rin. It's nice to meet you again. She knows me. Interesting. Before I come back to my sentence, Akari has already walked out of my eyesight. Okay, I'm not gonna kill this one. Probably important. Hey Rin, looks like you're done. I'm gonna kill this guy. I could say that you go straight for her even from here, but early to invite her to bed, isn't it? It's not like that, pervert. I'm not gonna fuck every girl. What are you saying? I just took her there so she could get the floor wet. No worries, man. Everyone makes mistakes the first time around, and I like that go-getter attitude of yours. I'm telling you. That's not... But you can't make mistakes forever. I'll help you out. Real intelligent is a turn on woman too. Guess it's time to begin one of my priceless lessons. You ready, my man? Why does he keep calling me that? I'm right. I have something else to do. I talked to Chico and Akari, but there's still somebody I haven't talked to. Hey, I'm the supervisor, so I have to save that lesson for later, Simon. I'm sorry. Wait, you mean Kina? Oh, you mean Kina, don't you? You talked to Chio and Akari, only Kina is left. A new girl? You know everyone's names already? Obviously. If I see a woman, of course I'm gonna talk to them. Okay, dude. I'm not trying to pick them up, alright, or anything. It's just weird not saying nothing. But that kind of woman expects me easy. Sure, she's got a pricky attitude, but I can tell she's already fallen for me. In any case, I'm not the kind of loser who needs to surround himself with women, so go for them if you want, Srin. You'll understand how great my lessons are. All the better if you have more experience under your belts. Go forth and make your mistakes, man. I told you that's not what I'm doing. There's still a little purse in your drawer. Kina, are you okay? Oh, it's urine. I'm fine. Or I was, until that shitty weirdo of a man started talking to me. Oh, he's talking about the guy that Usain likes, yeah. I knew it. Told him to fuck off. So I wasn't interested, but he kept smirking at me. Guys like that only stopped after a punch in the face. Words only work on people who actually know how to use their brains. Sure, someone dies every day in the drawer, but at least I didn't have creeps trying to hit on me. Even that silver lining's gone now. Alright. Where did you go last night? You stink! Like a human's perfume. That's too strong. I went shopping with Sakus yesterday. She wanted me to help her choose an accessory. Oh, she put you in your pockets. That's why I smell like her ass. Or a boob or something. That's a huge woman needs to hear everyone else's advice before picking some jewelry. Can't even choose your own appearance without caring other people's opinions of her. Pathetic. Pathetic. Looks aren't a kind of a curse. Things are way easier if you can live your life without worrying about how people see you. That's true. Though you can end up like me, caring too little and getting into trouble that way. Wanna hear a fun story? Not really. You wanna hear it, right? Right. Of course. Good answer. So, I used to collect old jeans from the US. Played drums a lot in them. So, they got worn out after a while, but I kept wearing them. I thought it was cool. Didn't even wash them. After one show, I just left them in the locker backstage. It was an old venue, didn't even have locks. When I got back, I saw a boy from the other band had opened my locker. So I took a look, and what do you think that kid was doing? It stuck his thing through the hole of my worn jeans, and it was... What? That's awful. I took the jeans from him, changed it right there and went home. Those were my favorite jeans. I felt like I threw them out. Oh my goodness, what the fuck? What do you mean never mind, Hussein? A guy was jerking off in her jeans, that's crazy. Ran into each other a few days later. After, when he saw me in the same jeans, his face went bright red and he was gone just like that. Screwed up his shower and his band broke up sometime after that, so yeah. Not reacting one dead for me. Kina 1, loser boy 0. Kahahaha. Just a question, but those pants you're wearing now, are they? Oh man, they are! Yikes. My 66-511s. They're the jeans I was wearing then. Man, that's hilarious. She has cum on her jeans. Don't worry, I've definitely washed them. At least once. Since then. Look, no stains, see? I don't wanna look. Anyways. I'm just saying you shouldn't worry about how other people see you. But whatever you want. Is that really the moral of the story? I don't think so. After Kina happily showed me her worn out jeans, I ran away to the corner of the room. Suddenly the iPod display fills my vision. The digital clock on the screen lets me know that evening approaches. I look away for the clock and meet Chico's eyes. Quiet nod to accept her wordless message. It's almost time for Saeko's return. I'm still not used to this. But I need to decide to feed today. Time has passed before I know it, and now it's evening. My heart is restless. And I don't think I can get used to this, but I still need to give food to someone. Saso, don't even. Who should I give food to? Decisions. This guy is annoying. Dolita, pop. I'm gonna kill him, I'm sorry. This girl is cool. I feel bad for her. It's just annoying. Don't even think about it. Get the roll omelet. I press German with roll omelets. Simon, are you hungry? This roll omelet looks yummy. Would you eat it for me? A rolled omelet? I don't like my food to be sweet, though I've eaten desserts for research. What kind of research? I can say that's going to a very my core of... Okay, this guy is so annoying. Why does he have so much bullshit on him? He has to die, Hussein. Sorry, you're not gonna eat the roll omelet. I think Saeko made it. What? Saeko made cooking? Okay, I'll make it. Sure, this will be a very important note for my field work. I like how the animations go. When they eat stuff, it's pretty adorable. Look at him snacking away his omelets. One bite then another. With each bite the egg slowly shrinks. For some reason Simon brows furrow. It's not sweet. Ah? It's not as sweet as I thought. It's actually from Kansai. They prefer salty rolled omelets in the West, right? I don't know, but I don't think she is. I thought that woman cook things with far too much sugar. Who put sugar on omelets? Doesn't make any sense. Looks like I'll need to reconsider that belief, huh? Now, I'm still eating, but I remember my promise. I said I'd teach you how to sharpen your mind. Dang it! Why do you keep making that face? You're worried somebody like you can't ever become an intellectual. No, that's not it. Not exactly. Hey, you've got nothing to worry about, Rin. What do you think is the most important thing you need to get smart? Studying. Huh? You really think you can get smarter by studying? You'll just turn into some nerdy four eyes? He's got nothing going for him except his grades. Really? Anyway, the best thing to get smart is to understand other people's feelings, that's it. Huh? No matter how much you study, All you can use is your own head. You will get better at adding and subtracting, but so what? On the other hand, if you understand other people's feelings, you can use other people's heads. You can take in how other people think and feel. Then you can always look at anything from multiple perspectives. That's the best shortcut to getting smarter. That's actually good advice. I didn't think you'd say something like this, Shaman. I don't know if that's really a way to get smarter. You don't think this skill to be an author is a career that requires high intelligence. I think you talk to women. Maybe still learning, but normally you can't just invite a woman to bed straight off the bat. I told you that's not what I was doing. No. I can understand why you're embarrassed, but once you get smarter like me, you'll stop making mistakes like that. But you really think you know how other people feel? I talked to Kenya earlier, but she thought she was angry. That weird man hit on her. Sure she did. She was acting happily angry, right? Listen up. Women love men who come home strong. Just think of their first refusal as practice. I don't think that's how it works. Having an arrogant boy fall in love with you, having strong guys fight over you, the rankings are filled with stories like that. Rankings? Hey, do you mind if I ask you something that's been on my mind? Not at all, what is it? Shimon said you're an author, but do you write cell-phone novels? Huh? What are you? Of course not. Why do you even think that? She said that feeling. Well, Saeko and I have been reading them every day. To write cell-phone novels, I thought we'd have fun talking about that. Oh! Hey man, there's something I have to tell you. Just as you say, truth is I write. Just as Shaman starts speaking in a serious tone. I've never heard him before. A low vibration, muffle vibration. Sound. Footsteps, mommy. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Walks through the room. With even breaths. Every step she takes. Shakes the drawer like an earthquake. Each tremor growing larger. And more violent than the last. Soon they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next I hear the creak of something moving. Then a tremble. Commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of the desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. I'm legit sad now. Don't be. Be happy that we got to meet him. Hello, kitty little people. Were you good today while I was away? Sorry I'm such a rush. A little something came up. But it looks like I have time to change clothes. I'll have one of you as a snack before I head out. Wolfen-san! Hi! How was your day? How are you doing? Big Boba. Saeko-san comes down into the drawer. And thinkable large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop. Right in front of Shaman. In glaze right now, I'm a laser cat. Saeko, what are you doing? Gigantic fingers wrapped around Shaman's tiny arms and legs. And carry me into the sky. What do you want to tell? Do you want to talk alone? I'm happy to, of course. I'm great at talking to girls. Wait! What are you planning on doing with me? I'll do anything I can, so... Right, Saeko. You read cell-phone novels, don't you? Ever heard of article afloat. I'm the writer, so you want to know what happens next, right? Please, just let me go for now. Ah! Delicious. Oh, yummy. I can't believe he was writing the novel I'm reading. Maybe that was a bit of a waste. But I can't do anything now. It is in my stomach. Anyways. You were perfect again today, Rin. It's like you've gotten used to your work by now. I'm going out for the errands, so be good and wait for me. Let's talk again when I return. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is it? It was a side just now. I'm sorry. Honestly. The new TV show wasn't that great. I just felt tired after watching it. I see. The new main character is a young doctor. Rides helicopters to help people injured in the field. Wherever he goes, something always comes up, forcing him to make a hard decision. I see. You're so noisy. Think you can just say anything you want? Sorry. Wherever he goes, something always comes up. He always makes serious looks. Etiasha needs right up. Everyone is watching weekly. Yeah. What did you think? Yeah. It does get tiring. I see. Just feels too fake. I can see why everyone gets emotional, but till I get out of it. I think I prefer calmer music and books. Books? Yes, I have many books, but I'll read anything if it's interesting to me. Fuck, maybe I should have picked something. I read self novels, but it was my cup of tea. Why? Why did you read those? One-sided love stories. Being damp. They're all linked. And just clicked for me. I see. Okay, saved. I prefer things less realistic, like fantasy that isn't based on science. This world isn't simple enough to be explained by science, right? I mean, look at you. You're tiny, right? Hey, yeah? This was a fantasy world. That be the villain? No. That's nice of you. Okay. Now, I want to read something. Let's leave it at that. Or to die. I mean, yeah. She be the demon lord. Good night, rest well. Good night. Ah, she's so scary. We're almost done with the game. Only 2 more nights, I think. She's a Boba Demon Lord, playing some video games. I don't know how to get out that part. Okay, next. I like the animation. The game did crash, but we'll continue. We are this little guy here. We're pretty cute, I know. Have emails and stuff. Oi, 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 oi. How are you doing? How was your day? Giant Mummy, exactly. This game is amazing, okay? I try to get your mind blown. That's her. This is us, by the way. We're that small boy. My day was fun as well. Playing some video games. Always nice hanging out with you guys. Reen! Reen, wake up! Hey, Reen! Reen, I said wake up! Uh-oh. Is that Shio's voice? Sounds worked up. That's unusual. I woke up and rubbed my eyes. The drawer looks the same as usual. The headpads are not working, I'm sorry. I don't know, my tits are fucked. I don't know where else to put it. Bibi, don't use your points. Don't use your channel points, I'm gonna scam you. I'm just gonna turn it off. I gotta fix it. Maybe there's an update. You finally woke up. Sorry to wake you up from your slumber, but we have a situation. Okay, for those that don't know, we are inside a box, inside of a drawer. She's another little person stuck here with me. There's a couple others as well. I need to sleepy sleep. Good night, baby. Sleep well. What happened? Well, maybe something irregular is a better way to put it. I'll keep it short. A strange young woman just joined us in the drawer. And she's sending out some really disconnected waves. Disconnected waves, you say? Sending what? I mean, she's telling some real wild lies. Says she knows you from before you came to Saeko's room. Huh? My heart is pounding from the unexpected answer. A girl who knows the past me from before I shrunk. If it's true, this could be a huge clue in helping me my memories back. What time is it for me? It's 8 PM right now, baby. Are you sure she's making it up? Sure, it's a huge coincidence, but you don't have to call her disconnected or whatever. No, that's not the end of it. Her lies are bigger than that. She's telling the worst lie she can to disrupt the morals of this drawer. Disrupting the morals? How? She says she knows you, but that's not all. She also says, well, just say it! Fine, Reen. I'm gonna tell you now, but you better believe it. She closes her eyes and takes a few deep breaths as if the knowledge is so horrible she doesn't even want to put into words. She says that a long time ago, way before you shrunk, She was your girlfriend! So I have my ex stuck with me here? Uh-oh. A shocking development. The newest little person apparently dated me before. I lost my memories. She just says it's a lie, but I should hear what she has to say for myself. She looks mad. So this is a different little persons we have here stuck with us. That's an iPod. That's a cherry. Hair ties, the cups. A Beyblade. Newcomer is sitting tall, with her arms crossed in the middle of the drawer. Every time her golden eyes move, her hair also sways in waves. The smell of her elegant and refined perfume fills my nose. Rin, it really is you. She really knows my name. Thank goodness, Rin. I wanted to see you for so long. Though, I can't believe we're reuniting like this. I'm just happy to see your face. It's been so long. Rin, you're happy to see me too, aren't you? I'm at a loss for words. Beautiful and wavy blonde hair and thick eyelashes and bosom. Beauty so dazzling, it could never be forgotten. The moment I see her smile, my past memories come back to me like a wave. Or so I thought they would. Sorry. Who are you? The head of the drawer freezes over that instant. The blonde girl's face twitches. Even the other people are holding their breath. Not a single soul can be heard in the drawer. Another shocking development. The girl claiming to be my old girlfriend has appeared, but I don't remember her. I ran away because it was so awkward, but I can't leave things like this. I need to go back. That was awkward. She's still mad. I go back to where the girl is. Her face is still frozen as she stares at me in silence. Sorry for running away earlier. Right. My name's Rin. Nice to meet you. The confusion etched in her face grows deeper. Wait, sorry? Nice to meet you isn't right. I actually have amnesia, so, I don't have any memories from before I came to this room. I can't recall anybody when you're outside of here, so, you really can't remember anything? Yeah, I really can't. Oh, but maybe I do remember a little. I feel like I might have a faint memory of a girl. Looks like Hughes, somewhere in my brain. Don't have to try so hard to comfort me. Any lies you tell will be obvious soon enough. Why don't you try to guess what my name is? Even if you lost your memory, you might remember something. I searched through my head with all my might. Nothing coming to me, sorry. Oh. It's only natural, with so many unnatural things happening. Even amnesia seems possible in a situation like this. My name is Clara Kotobishi. I never thought I'd have to reintroduce myself to you. It's as if we reunited. To the starting line, we spent so many precious hours together, if you must know. Hi! Couldn't help but overhear your yapping about being Green's ex or whatever, but could you stop with these lies? Or are you talking big to sully the memory of Green's first time? Okay, you might have had sex with this girl, and she thought you were virgins, but there's an awkward moment in tension between these two. First time? Rin, what does she mean by that? Well, listen up, if you want to keep insisting that you really were Rin's girlfriend, show us some proof. You're making a stink because you know he doesn't remember anything. How dare you tarnish this pure boy reputation? You're just a horrible liar. He comes fast, doesn't he? What does she mean by come? Well, he likes doing it with the armpit. A few first and he's done. Am I wrong? What? How do you know? Why? Why do you know? Why is this super embarrassing conversation even happening? What else? He has a scar on his back of his calf, his right one, if I remember correctly. He got it wide, making a secret in elementary school. Doctor said it would never heal, but he got that injury from trying to protect me. Even after we got together, he always tried to keep me from seeing it. Develop full-length pants, even when sleeping in the summer. I'm sure he didn't want me to feel guilty about it. No way. Then Rin, really? Wasn't a virgin? Is that shocking? She's face has gone white. She disappears into the far depths of the room. Her steps are unsteady, and her melancholy is clear. She moves like a ghost, or somebody about to become one. Rin, sorry for revealing something so embarrassing. It's just that she seemed so focused on your body, I thought this was the only way I could get her to back off. Well, it was definitely embarrassing. But I'm fine. I'm sure it was more embarrassing for you to talk about it to somebody you just met. I could say that. Rin, you really are kind. Even with your memories, you're still young. I don't have my memories, lady. Don't corrupt me. It's too bad about the amnesia, but we can work on this together. You'll get your memories back and escape from this weird place. Weird place, huh? You've shrunk and are now in a girl's room in her desk. No matter how you look at it, it's not normal. Plus, that's you and everyone else too. They're also strange. I don't know how to put it, but they don't seem like they're in their right minds. A little off normal, wouldn't you agree? I think they're unique, but I wouldn't say there's anything wrong with them. They might be strange, but they're good people. And you'd say SAEKO is a good person too. I don't know what to say. That expression makes me think something happened between you two. You're always popular, Rain. I remember the fuss people would make over you on Valentine's Day. But I suppose it's fine with someone that huge. Even talking must be frightening. And she seems kind of gloomy, honestly. But I need to get along with SAEKO too. She promised she would help me turn back to normal. I should make use of that promise. It's a lie! Oh, Rin, what's the matter? You're making an odd expression. Yeah, right. It sounds like a good idea. I have many things I want to tell Clara, but they just won't come out of my mouth. Sorry, do you mind if I step away for a bit? She was acting strange, I should check on her. I know you, Rin, you're always worried about everyone. Promise you'll come back right. Back once you're done. I promise. I spoke to my ex-girlfriend, Clara. It's strange. She knows my past even though it's my first time meeting her. I'll go back to chill and organize my thoughts. Shit, that was a lot. Are you okay? Rin. She fell silent, still curled up by the wall. She tries to turn her lips in a smile, but I can see the trail of a tear on her cheek. What do you think? Do I look okay? Well, sorry, I didn't want you to see me so down. It's silly. Of course, I already knew you had a past too, Rin. But I just pretended you didn't and assumed things were how I wanted them to be. I thought I was your first. Is being my first really worth crying over? I'm sorry I wasn't a virgin, I guess. That's not the point. It's the first time I've heard she'll cry out like this. Sorry for yelling, but that's not why. No, there's no point in hiding this anymore, Rin. You were in this trial before you lost your memories. You were a great supervisor before you lost your memories too, but you got along with SAEKO. She really liked you, but one day, a newcomer made a fuss about escaping and, well, a lot happened after that. Terrible things happened to all of us. and you lost all your memories. That brings us up to now. You put up with my pranks back then too, and at times you slept next to me. But you never spoke about any past romances, even when you had your memories. That's why I assumed you were a naive virgin. But you probably just didn't want to burn me with anything. Hi, Sai! How you doing, Sai? How was your day? Sorry to bog you down with this, but it's not really my problem. I mean, it's not like you remember any of it. But even if I don't remember any of it, I can pretend I wasn't involved. I just got offered nudes. What? What happened? They're from my server? They just left my server? Who was it? They got banned already? That's good. That's crazy. I'm sorry, Sai. I tried to filter out bots. Yeah. Be careful. It's probably bots or people trying to scam. Yeah. At least you're not on the server anymore, that's good. I see. Alright, Gio. Is there anything you want? I don't think I've gotten you anything before. In that case, comfort me. Huh? You don't have to if you don't want to really, but I'm always the one comforting you. So today, just for today, please. Apparently I didn't the fact that I had a girlfriend from Shio before. Losing my memories, you're in shock. She has just one request, comfort me. I think she wants to go to bed. I gripped Shio's trembling arm and stepped onto bed. Shio's body sits down on the soft white sheets. For some reason my hands remember how to undo the buttons of her jacket. Yes? What is she doing there? She's feeling down, so I thought I'd take her somewhere she can rest. Is that so? It's like he says, Clara. Rin's the supervisor here, so he manages all the items in the drawer. Since the bed doesn't have that much space, I need Rin's permission to use it. And I have something important to talk to Rin about. Something very important about managing the drawer. So, could you just step aside for a while, Clara? Fine, but I won't forgive you if you do anything untoward. After saying that, Clara glares at Chio, and only Chio. Then she slowly backs away. I completely ruined the mood. Rin, why did you ever date her? Do you actually like that kind of flashy young lady type? I don't know. Right. Why don't you give the cherry here today to Claire? Okay, she wants me to kill her. So if you feed them and they reach 50, they get picked up. It's a smart move. I think leaving her here could cause issues in the future. Why are you saying this now? Clara's face comes in my mind. She smiles happily the moment she spotted me in the drawer. I can't do that. I know it's not fair, but I still I can't. I stand so. I was just joking anyway. I mean, look over there. I look at Shigu spoken. Kina is muttering away. Okay. That's the one we killed last time when the game crashed. I'm thinking about the server. Feel bad, Sai. God damn it. That sucks. There's clearly something off with her. I have a bad feeling, so I ran to a reflex. Kina, are you okay? Home. Now they're gonna be stuck in my head thinking they were joking. Are you sure they're not in the server anymore, Sai? You can DM me the names and I'll make sure they get banned and stuff. There's a way to ban the phone number as well. She's lying, she's obviously doing worse than yesterday. What's wrong? Did something bad happened? What? There's nothing wrong, I'm just a little bored, that's all. Don't get the wrong idea, I'm not that weak. Doesn't bother me one bit that people are getting gobbled up. Shimon, Yui. Don't care about them. But honestly, I'm tired of living here. That's the truth. Okay, that's good, Sai. You're in. About time for you to feed somebody, right? What about looking shocked for how many days you think I've been here? Anybody get the memo by now? Evening comes and the supervisor feeds somebody. And when SAEKO comes back, she'd set somebody up. I don't care who dies, but the routine's always the same. It's gotten dull. I think it's about time I paid my dues too. Do you mean? Don't get me wrong, I'm not offering myself up like some sacrificial lamb or whatever. I don't like you or SAEKO, that hasn't changed. But I've done what I wanted to do in my life, and I'm exactly 27 now. Might as well kick the bucket early, like Jimi Hendrix. You see the sherry over there? Feed me that today, will ya? Hi. Sorry. Just let me think by myself for a bit. It's evening time. We gotta feed someone. I need to make a decision. Yeah, I think it's the best to give to Kina. You give the cherry to Kina. I approach Kina with the cherry. When our eyes meet, she nods in understanding. Kina, I'd like you to eat this. Got it. Thanks, Rin. Kina looks at the cherry in front of her and lets out a long sigh. Usually rides up her face closer to the red fruit. Next, Kina sticks her teeth into the cherry. The skin of the fruit splits, letting its wet juices split out. I don't want to admit it, but this fruit is really good. Both sweet and sour, a nice, healthy taste. Makes me forget all about rock and roll, about pride and everything. Don't look like that. All great artists die young. An accident or whatever can't become a legend if you waste your life living. That's why I'm putting aside stuff like pity and fear, get eaten by the giant woman. You gotta have somebody to remember you by. Rin, you get what I'm saying, right? There aren't any corpses or gravestones, your only memories get left behind. So, it doesn't matter how you do it, but you have to keep living, for as long as you can. And remember me, for as long as you can. Got it, kid? Yes. I'll remember. I'll definitely remember you. Hi, Pedro! How was your day? Pedro, did you get any nudes on Discord? Sorry, it's unrelated to the game. But I think I had like a bot or someone DM'd Sai from my server, sending him nudes. I don't know what the fuck happened. But yeah, they are gone now, but still. No, I didn't? Okay, that's good. Whatever, guess I'll sing my heart out till the end. I have the deepest voice out of the woman here, right? I'm pretty proud of it. Power's everything for metal vocals. I found some good instruments. Stuff in the iPod for once. And I was good writing lyrics, you know. How was your day, Pedro? Gonna start now. Clear those earphones and listen up. Wow. I love the little animations they have on this game. It's so cute. Was good receiving grades? Hell yeah. Nice. Good job. It's an amazing feeling. My day has been chill as well. Was it any good? Yeah. I got some progress on the emotes. I should be done next month. Can I finish up Hollinger's song? He said I have given her a few claps. Aloma feel my vibration reverberates from a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. She calls through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes, the drawer is like an earthquake. Each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon they become too strong for me to stand. I might start watching the series you told me about. Which one? The berry one? The berry one is really good. Berry, yeah. That's amazing. One of the funniest ones I've ever seen. I'm crouching on the floor. Next I hear the creak of something moving. Then a tremorous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're entering, the second drawer of the desk, inspired by Saeko's fingers. There she is. Beautiful. Hello, cutie little people. Where did you go today while I was away? Had to walk a lot. Talked to a lot of people today. I'm a little tired. Everyone keeps asking me questions. Really have no idea why. Anyway, I'm exhausted now. I'll have another one of you as a treat today. Seconds then comes down inside the drawer. Unthinkable large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then, they stop, right in front of Kina. Finally, come here then, giant woman. Nothing rock and roll about running. Boil me, bake me, do whatever the hell you want. Gigantic figures wrap around Kina's tiny arms and legs and carry her into the sky. Must too. Same. See ya, you giant creep. And Green. I don't know if she's gonna see the pearly gates for me either, am I? Anyway. You ain't planning any more Elden Ring? Not really, today I didn't play. I don't think I did now. Yeah. So my friends are turning into a big wolf. In the new DLC. That sounds fun. Maybe I should... I thought about playing more Dark Souls games on stream. They are fun. But they make me so mad sometimes. Anyway, it's bye-bye time. See you in hell. Ba 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 ba. I could try. I probably should play the first one. I don't feel I was watching you get frustrated, yeah. Yum. I don't like how she was acting, although. But she really is fudged. Back when I put her in my mouth, I made her fun to it. Made it funny to it. That's gross. Rin, you were perfect again today. I'm a bit relieved after all. That new girl today had some interesting things to say. She said she knows you from before. Your amnesia brought her to surprise you. Oh my god. You date girls then she said it. I think the one that she brought to the drawer was an ex-girlfriend of mine. I do believe that she is targeting me somehow. I was worried it might cause some issues. Yeah, I'm sure you worried, bitch. But it looks like everything's fine. I'm glad. You really are a good supervisor, Rin. We gotta figure out the way to get out of the drawer. Oh, and Clara? As you can see, I can do anything I want with you. I can eat you, I can crush you, I can make you obey any order I give you. So... don't even think about trying to cross me. Oh my god, okay, save game. Ah, nice. Psycho lady. Hey. Have you become a bit more honest lately? Maybe. You have... Oh. You could look this way. Would you look this way? I'm looking at you. What? Well, were you surprised? Nah. But your voice is trembling. I'm not gonna answer. Yeah. Sorry, I wanted to surprise you a little. I see. Oh shit, I froze. Siri, bro. I didn't think a little prank could scare you this much. Being around little people is so relaxing. I sometimes head to the Shibuya or Harajuku after classes. Relaxation goods are in right now. Aromatherapy, fidget toys. Interesting. There'll be people with tanned and heavy makeup. Can't even see their faces. And they're all of it. Okay. Why is my cat meowing? Stop. I'm sure they all want to forget who they used to be and get reborn as someone else. Right. So she's talking about herself. I think she's projecting a lot. Hey, yeah? If you could be reborn as anything you want. Yeah? What kind of human would you want to be? I want to be a girl. Let's see if she believes it. Yeah, so, yeah. If that's what you want, I won't stop you. Thanks. Might be nice to have another girl for a friend. Yeah. No point thinking about this. Anyway. I don't believe in reincarnation. Why does you keep bringing it up every time we talk then? And I quite like who I am now. You feel the same way, don't you? Yeah. I'm glad to hear it. Of course I'm happy. Don't crush me. This is the longest conversation we had so far. It's gotten late. Let's sleep for today. Yep. See you, Rin. Rest well. Until tomorrow. Good night. Nice, okay. Vanished incidents. People increase patrols. The police department announced that they will greatly increase patrols in the city to target the vanishing incidents. Okay. The police is investigating why are so many people missing and stuff. Makes sense, makes sense. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, let's go next. Let's go next. Should be the last day. October 10th. Rin, hey Rin. Somebody grabs my shoulder and shakes my whole body forcefully. Clara is in front of me, her face fervent as she shouts. Come on, Rin, say something already. Yesterday was too much. One of us is gone from the drawer. How can you be okay with this? I couldn't sleep for a wink. I recalled the events of yesterday. I hadn't told Clara about the reality of this drawer, so this little person disappeared without knowing anything in advance. Sorry. It must have been really hard on you. Must have been terrified seeing that. For now, you should rest. Stop that! That's not what I want. I want to hear right now. That's not what I want to hear right now. Don't you have anything else to say, Rin? What about what you did before SAEKO come back yesterday? I saw you hand out that huge cherry and I watched it get in the... Oh, she knows too much. Fuck. Maybe I did hand out the cherry to the girl that got eaten, yes. And right after that, SAEKO came back and she took the person who ate the cherry and she... I just can't. How could she eat somebody? Even in my wildest dreams, I never think something like this could happen. And even if I did, I thought you'd try to stop it. But you just stood there watching without a word. What's happened to you, Rin? Come on, say something. Shut up. What? Shut up. Why are you so loud? It's morning. I like this girl. I don't care about your hysterics. Just turn the volume down, got it? What? How do you... I've got a thing to say too. Clara, stop making trouble for Rin. What? Trouble? Yep, getting angry and then shouting at Rin because of principles from the outside world. Have you even thought about how Rin feels? I know Rin feels much better than you do. How long do you think I've known him? Everyone here is the worst, awful, you're all crazy. Rin, you won't tell me the same thing as the rest of them, will you? You wouldn't do that. Tell me to shut up or that I'm being hysterical even after something so awful happened right before my eyes. How can you all be okay with this? I feel multiple glazes on me. Ponder over what I should say. First of all, Clara, let me say sorry for not telling you something so important. I should have let you know about the situation yesterday. I know it was shocking, and I'm sure you can trust me now, but it's my fault for not telling you about SAEKO or this drawer. I'm sure there's more you want to talk about, but everyone's watching here. Let's talk in private later. And nobody else can hear us, okay? Okay. But we have to talk. With those words, Clara turns on her heels and walks away. Even just chewing a cutty in my side. I don't think she'll live long. Okay. That's true, Akari. I'm heading back to bed. Night. What? Good night then. Carol lets out a huge yawn and walks off. A few seconds later, I can hear her breathing peacefully in her sleep. Rin, I'm going to repeat myself. Get rid of that Clara girl, and fast. Forget hysterics, she's attacking you, the supervisor. Keep her around, she'll start causing problems for everyone else. And you remember what I told you about health, right? Yep, yeah. To me, that Clara girl looks like she could break any time, maybe today. Don't think Clara's a SAEKO today, she might lose out all health, and then we'd all be killed. Maybe she was your ex or girlfriend, but you don't have any memories of that now. There's no reason to treat her differently. Stop thinking so much, just get rid of the person who's hurting everyone else, so we can all live longer. Got it? Sorry, just let me think out. for a little bit. I think she can still be important, Clara. She's angry still hasn't calmed. As I leave her side, I feel the logical tension in the stagnant air of the drawer. I gotta talk with my ex first. I'll walk away from the others and head towards Clara. She seems a little less agitated than before. Thank you, Rin, you actually came. Sorry for shouting at you earlier. You were just so calm. Even though somebody had died. I was shocked. I thought you'd become someone I didn't know while I was in the drawer. The Rin I knew was a boy with a kinder and a stronger heart than anyone else. Never abandoned anybody. It's location 1-2. Let's go somewhere with a better view. Won't you lead the way, Rin? A better view? In this drawer? Yes, I want to talk with you somewhere just a bit calmer, can't we? Is there a place like that here? Okay, I'll look. Supposed to take Clara somewhere with a better view. Okay. Maybe a stamp. I take Clara's hand and walk to the wall. A barren wood grain wall has one lone stamp stuck on it. The drawing of nature looks almost like a nice view from a little window. Lovely. You really have good sense for these things. It doesn't hold up to a real view, but the gentle touch of this forested river makes me remember that day we spent at Takayama Park. Takayama Park? Yes. I see you've also forgotten that name. I was a rather sheltered young lady growing up. I spent every day taking lessons. Piano, ballet, singing, even horse riding. I was forced to do everything I could to better fit the role of a daughter of a wealthy family. I know that I was lucky to be born in my position, but at the time, I was always suffering. I couldn't take detours on the way home and play when I wanted, like my classmates. I didn't understand. One day, after our schooling, by my piano tutor, I finally reached my boiling point. I opened the side door, the red garden, and went outside, on my own for the first time. I even left a little note in my room to say I was running away. But I'd always be driven around by a car, even back and forth from school. I didn't recognize any of the roads. Just walked and walked. I found myself in a large park on a hill, Takayama Park. And that's where I met you, Rin. How? When you saw me crying on the bench, you called out to me. It was so sweet. And after you heard what I had to say, you just stood up. You were still so young then, but you decided to go to my house. You stood up for me, to my parents and the staff. Seeing that they weren't treating me right. How you felt sorry for me and while holding my hand. Kept thinking after that, would you protect me for any dangers I came up against? You're always my heroine. Well, you were, and with time our relationship deepened. But then my family decided that I should go to a high school in Germany. 9. Spent so many days together, and because you didn't want to split up, do you remember? It's when I returned to Japan a few days ago. I heard that you'd gone missing, and that's when I knew. This time it was my turn to protect you. I would protect you no matter what obstacles I faced. That's why I'm going to fight Saeko. Okay, she's good. I'm not gonna kill this one. I don't care how large she is, no matter how strong they are. The villain always loses, I know that. I don't know what the other people in here are thinking. I don't even know for certain what you're thinking right now. There's one thing I am sure about. Rin, what's happening here, it's not normal. I can't just accept this without a fight. I'll escape from here and help you get back to your kind former self. That's my wish. I'll do whatever is necessary to make it happen. I'll make it happen. I don't care about any of the other little people. Oof. Serene, won't you join me? I return to the middle of the room, look around at the edges of the drawer. Clara has decided to fight Seiko. The shocking events of yesterday. Conversely, Shiyu and Akari are trying to protect the peace we have now. Honestly, my current self doesn't know which of them is right. There's a large daikon reddish pickle in the middle of the drawer. In the middle of the drawer, a pickle. I feel like today's decision will be a very important one. Before I decide everything, I should talk to the other little people once more. Clara wants to defeat Seiko, and Chiyo and Akari are against her. I need to choose somebody out of the three to offer to Seiko today. I'll talk to everyone before making this important decision. Okay. I approach Akari. She woke up at some point. She stares at me as I walk closer. What? Do you need something? No. You know what to offer up today. Well, don't choose me. I'm not going to make anybody hungry with how I look. I meant that as a joke, but... What? Well, I think maybe you don't need to give anybody up. There's no point in staying alive here anyway. Might as well. Forget it, maybe. I just want to get off. Maybe I just want to get off in a weird way. I don't think that's a good way to go off though. Seriously, forget it. Just decide what you want to do without my input. I don't care. Even if you all end up getting killed together. Okay. What about this one? Quietly walk towards Chiyo. She is looking down silently with her brows furrowed. Hi, Chiyo. What? Do you want to ask me something? You were talking with Clara earlier, weren't you? What did you think? Well, I know she's trying to fight Seiko, but you also know it's pointless. Completely reckless. I've seen many people try the same thing in the past. They all died meaningless deaths. We can fight as hard as we want, but we can't even win against a single finger of psychos. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate Clara or anything, though I might be a bit jealous. But more than that, I'm worried about you. Do you want to see somebody like you get killed for fighting a pointless fight, right? And Green, do you really want to defeat Seiko? To be honest, I can't get myself to hate her. Out of all the people I've met until now, she's the most innocent, genuine and adorable. I think that's weird. What do you mean, Pedro? Sure, it was surprising seeing people getting eaten at first, but I can really say I still think it's unforgivable. What do you think it's better, Dark Mirror or Barry? Black Mirror? I think Black Mirror first seasons might be better, but Barry overall is better. The laws and rules of the outside world makes me feel bad about it, but that's about it. Black Mirror, yes. Honestly, I even enjoyed it sometimes when I see Saeko toss somebody in their mouth without a care. Tell me the truth, Rin. You feel the same way, don't you? If you do, there is no need to go out of your way to try and defeat Saeko. What you need to do is protect the peace in this drawer and make whatever decision is best for Saeko. You understand, don't you, Rin? Trust your true feelings and make the right choice. Clara wants to defeat Saeko, Chiyo and Akari against her. Yes, let me talk with the X now. I head towards Clara. I have so much things to watch, I don't know what to see. It's fair enough. The Flash is more enjoyable because it has less pain. The Flash, the series. I didn't watch The Flash. I don't think I did. At least I don't remember. Is it good? Perfect timing, Green. I have something I want to ask you. You do? Yes, I want to borrow something in this drawer. My first request for the supervisor. A request? I think she's relying on me, but I'm a bit scared. She's in the middle of fighting with other little people. I listen to your request, but just to check, it's nothing dangerous, right? Of course it isn't. Rin, could you bring me a clip? Clip? I don't know what she'll use it for, but it should be fine. Clara requested me, the supervisor, is to bring her a clip. I'll do as she asks. Doesn't sound dangerous. Yes. I hold the clip in both hands and approach Clara. She smiles brightly at me. Well, thank you. You really brought it to me. Could you help me holding that off? Keeping that looped part still with both of your hands? Okay. I hold down half of the clip with both hands, just as instructed. Clara quickly takes the other half with her hands. Okay, hold on tight. Clara takes the edge of the clip, tip of the stick poking out of the loop with both hands. She made a weapon. Then she uses her whole body to force the metal loop to bend, turning off of the clip into a sharp wire. Series I've been in like 5 seasons and stopped. Pretty good show. I'll check it. I like watching good series from time to time. Thank you! Now I'm ready. Wait, Clara. What are you going to do with that wire? You need to ask. I'm obviously making this into a weapon to defeat Psycho. Defeat Psycho? Yes, didn't you hear me earlier? I'm going to defeat Psycho and protect who used to be Rin. This is the weapon I'll use. I'll take the wire and stab Psycho's finger when it gets close. But Psycho's so big, even if you get to stab her finger, it won't be enough. Do you have any better ideas? What? If you have any better ideas, feel free to tell me. What's a surefire method to stop that giant body of Psychos from taking another breath? Poison would be the most effective, for example adding a little poison or drug to the clothes of the person she'll hit today. But we don't have anything like that here, do we? So I made a plan. With the next best thing. But I should take this tip pointer, like a needle. Do you have anything harder, and perhaps I could sharpen this on the wall? Clara takes her homemade weapon and walks away. I watch her back as she stares, sharpening the wire against the wall. I don't think there's anything I can do to stop her. I finish talking with everyone. Clara is making weapon with her wire to fight Psycho. If I want to fight at her sides, I should offer Shio to Psycho. Shio just wants things to stay the same. If I want to stay alive with her, I should offer Clara to Psycho. That's true. Akara doesn't seem to... Akari... not Akara. Doesn't seem to want to do anything, but like she said, the appeal is low. I probably can't offer her to Psycho. What should I do? Thank you, see, the headpads are not working. Welcome, welcome. I finished talking to everyone. Clara is making a weapon to fight Psycho. She wants to keep her things the same. Akari is a mystery. I need to choose somebody to offer Psycho. They're not working, the tits are not working, what do you want me to do? Okay, so I'm not gonna kill my ex-girlfriend. You just got here, but she's the only one that wants to defeat Psycho. This one wants to keep things the same. This one is too ugly. So I can only pick this one or my ex-girlfriend. I'm gonna offer the pickle to this one. I think she's the only way to defeat Psycho. Even if the weapon is kinda weak. Let's see what happens. Yes. You give the pickle to Chio. I find my resolve and slowly approach Chio. When she sees the food in my hands, her eyes grow wide. Rin? I silently hold the pickled daikon radish in both hands. The unique and tantalizing sour scent ends over the door. Sorry. I'd like you to eat this, Chio. Shio silently looks back and forth between the pickle, Daikon and me. Then, she slowly closes her eyes. I tense up and reflex, thinking she might yell or hit me, but the next moment, she is grinning like she always does. I get it. You're good, Rin. She opens her mouth wide and chomps down the yellow pickled daikon. She crunches away at the large pickle. I had a feeling this would happen ever since that girl came. It'd been glued at the... What can I say? I like my legs. It'd been glued at the hip since she came here. I guess that's just the regular distance between lovers. I'm jealous. When you get as old as me, you can just tell what's risky, even looking from the outside. Nothing good comes out from living longer. I mean it. Never even had the choice to fight against Psycho. I've seen too much. People disappearing doesn't have much of an impact on me anymore. Need to obey Psycho's been engraved into my brain. Even now, though I want to support you, all I can think of is how it'll get us killed. That's why it's the right decision to take me out here. You really are the best supervisor, Rin. Sorry, and thank you so much for helping me every day. I'm really grateful. They look so sad. I don't like it when things get too serious. Oh, but before your girlfriend gets here, I want to do it one last time. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, this girl just wants sex, so oh my god. I'll let you come as many times as you want today. Okay. Just as I'm pondering how to respond to Chio's tasteless suggestion. A low muffled vibration reverberates from the distance, the sound of every footsteps. There is no mistaking it. Psycho has returned to her room. Psycho walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes, the jars like an earthquake. Each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of the desk is pried open by Psycho's fingers. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pushed open by Psycho's fingers. Now then, I'll enjoy another one of you today. Psycho's hand comes down into the drawer. Unthinkable large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then, they stop, right in front of Shio. Looks like the times finally came. Her gigantic fingers wrap around Shio's tiny arms and legs and carry her into the sky. Psycho, thank you for everything. And Byron, keep living for my sake too. Yum. We should be a bit more movement, but it is what it is. Wait! Yeah? Do you think you can get away with this? You hate a living being, a human with a life, just like you. And you're even enjoying the cruelty. You're a terrible human being! Oh no! Oh no! That's my girl! It really was a mistake to let her live. Oh my god. That's crazy. She crushed her head. Now my mood is ruined. Hi Juki. Erin. Want to do something different? The moon's really bright tonight. I mean, it was crazy. I just fucking lost the game, I think. Let's go enjoy the night breeze. I don't know what's happening. I'm doing okay. What about you? Are you doing okay, Joker? Rin, aren't you cold? Careful. The sea breeze is strong at night. I love this place. It's high up so you can see the waves go far into the distance. Hi. Do you have fun with me these last few days? Yes. Really? That was a lie. Please, don't lie today. Okay. Tell me your honest feelings. I want to know the truth. How was your job as a supervisor? You choose little people for me every day. It was the worst. Every day hurt. Letting you eat the people here alive. It was just the worst. I didn't misheard you, did I? You killed everyone! Moko and Taki and Maru and Kina. You and Shimon too. And Clara. They all died because of you. All of them. Why did you? I couldn't help it. There's another mean side of me. Her senses are dulled. She rarely moves. Someone good looking likes her, or a friend's dream comes true. Other people would cry happiness at that, but she doesn't respond at all. So I don't feel happy either. I paste a smile on my face, but it's like I'm not even there. But, you know, the girl inside me does respond strongly sometimes to screams, to tears rolling down cheeks. to thin arms and legs, huge eyes and tiny bodies. I can do anything I want to. The first time I shrunk somebody, I finally felt fulfilled. This is it. I knew the moment I did it. I knew I shouldn't do it. I was hurting somebody. But there's something within me that I can't hold back. And if I don't hurt someone, make them feel pain, that something will never be fulfilled. I wish somebody's smile could make me happy, like it does for other people. That's what it's like for everyone, right? But not for me. I can't be happy unless I'm hurting someone. This is how I was born. So, who cares? I can do what I want. No! True, it sucks to be born that way. And to get the power to shrink people. But I suffered so much for it. Let's put an end to this. Rin, you're right. But if that's true, then Hey, Rin. Let me go home. I want time to think by myself. That was crazy. That was crazy. I'm kinda tired lately, both my physically and mentally, but I know it gets better. It's gonna be okay, Juki. Big hugs! Hugs! We all have those times. But you can't have the good moments without having bad ones as well. You're gonna have good ones as well, don't worry. Uh-oh. Let's go. Next day. I think the game... Fuck, it crashed. Alright, let me check. Good thing I saved the game. It does crash sometimes. Yes. Let me try again. There's someone new in the drawer. Uh-oh. Should I go talk to them like I always do? I get up and try to walk over. But I can't find the strength. I fall on my knees and then onto the floor. The hood is hard. Maybe I'll just lay down forever. Hey. Hey, you alright over there? I heard a huge stomp. Not hurt, are you? I'll head over now and check on you. Don't force yourself to move or anything, just wait right there. Hear loud and heavy footsteps. The footsteps of somebody who isn't used to living here yet. How are you doing? I'm Kaju. It's nice to meet you. Are you doing okay? You look like you're down in the dumps. Why are you so depressed? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. How could you tell me your name? We'll be living here together, so I'm sure will come in handy. Rain. Rain, so you're Rain. I guess you're the type that's popular with the ladies nowadays. Eh? Hey, don't worry about that, I'm just talking to myself. Sorry to ask you this when you're down, but could you help me out a bit? I'm trying to profile SAEKO. Wait. Do I need to explain what profiling is? You know what I mean, don't you? You don't know, my bad. Profiling is when you use things around a person to analyze their personality. I want you to help me find something that'll help me understand her. Something she's used for a long time, which might show what she likes. That'll be perfect. The newcomer Kaza wants to find something that will show what Sako's like. Apparently wants to profile her, but is there any point? An airtime maybe? I look at what I have in my hands. How would this help somebody understand SAEKO? This is a pain, I just want to give him something and get it over with, but I glance at Kazu, his eyes are filled with anticipation. Yes, I should try to do this properly. Every time I hear Rin, I think Rin from Naruto. Yeah. Alright, what should we give them? Maybe the iPod as music that she likes. Let's try the iPod. The cake's gonna kill him. The cake's gonna kill him. Oh, thanks, I know you tried, I appreciate it. An iPod, hey? It's not as good as a cell phone, but it's still perfect for profiling. Music really shows a person's interest, you know? Let's look at this song list. Oh, I see. Oh no! Oh, interesting. Well, it's just what I expected. There aren't any popular J-pop songs here. No artists like Snap or Azumiya Amamatsu. I don't know what that is. Only boring, nameless instrumental songs. It fits right with the image of a lonely and introverted girl. Thank you, Rin. By the way, you've been here for a while, right? What kind of girl does Sako look like to you? Who knows? My, what happened to you? Oh, I know. You must have suffered from being here for so long. But you don't have to worry. Sako will be caught soon. Help will be here shortly. Eh? And that's all you have to say? Yeah, I thought you'd be crying in happiness. Well, let's put that aside for now. I'm Haltley, a magazine reporter, and for a while, I've been following a series of disappearings. The vanishing incidents. I'd gone through the house of somebody relevant to the case for an interview, but ended up getting caught myself. Somebody relevant to the case. Oh, do you want to know? Of course, I mean SAEKO. I say relevant, but the police are already calling her the culprit. Internally. You recall the incident 3 days ago, where the Kotobashi girl vanished. It really got the investigation going. Oh, that's my ex-girlfriend, the rich one. I mean, she's the daughter of a very wealthy family. Even when she's walking around alone, she always has undercover security watching her. When she disappeared, there wasn't anybody suspicious nearby or cars, just a female university student. No matter how you look at it, that girl's suspicious. But I can't believe somebody with cover, tracks well, is getting caught so easily. It's still not clear how she does it, and there's no warrant or evidence. But this is a clue for the vanishing incidents that have been tormenting the cops for years. Can't let this go. We have a girlfriend. We had a girlfriend. She got killed, Juki, of course. Every girl got killed. I was fucking the armpits of this girl. She got killed. My ex-girlfriend came in, shaved me, got killed. There's one in the corner no one likes. She's not dead yet, but she's gonna be soon probably. The investigation is perfect. The media's already on it. The first search will probably start tomorrow morning. So, I bet you're pleased as punch. You'll finally be free. You can go and see your family on the outside. Okay. Or do you have a case of that, what's it called, Stockholm Syndrome? If so, your head must be whirling right now. I got it, but you're too loud. Could you get away for now? Looks like you really need some counseling. Well, I'm sure you need sometimes to organize your thoughts, so I'm gonna leave you alone for now. But come back when you've calmed. Let's talk things tomorrow morning. I'm getting an interview with you before then. After shouting that, Kanzu walks away. I throw back on my flat floor and lay down, with Shio and Clara gone. The drawer feels multiple times larger than usual. Kazu frowns as he fiddles with AirPods in the distance. There's playlists full of boring lamest songs that he can't understand. According to him, the outside world is coming for SAEKO and the police will search the premises tomorrow morning. That means if I leave throughout this night, SAEKO will be caught tomorrow morning. Then what? If I can get back to the outside world, what happens next? I just noticed the title, that's crazy. What's wrong with my title? My title is perfect, what do you mean? Let me drink some water, guys. Stretch out, drink some water. Alright. Plus, there are the others in SAEKO. What happens to us? But honestly, I don't want to think about anything. If I could just disappear from this world. One sense blurring away at a time. She could eat me, no comment. Rain. Morning. Why are you listening to that guy? That guy? Yeah, that shady man calling himself a magazine reporter. I told him to get lost, but he kept talking to me anyway. He wore me down and I ended up telling him what SAEKO's done to me. He got all worked up and said it was the obscenest torture in all of human history. Rin, what are you gonna do with him? What? I hate him. I wish he'd die. Why don't you give him the cake? Tell me it's a present. There'll be curtains for him this evening. She's so sadistic. You can get worked up all you want in SAEKO's stomach. Exclusive view from the detective's insides of a giant man-eating girl or whatever. You can come up with a sensational title while shoulder deep in the stomach acid. But he can't think his way out of his brain cells getting melted. She's dark. I kinda like her. The police are coming tomorrow morning. The two of us can escape then. You won't even leave a body. What do you think? The perfect plan, right? Erwin, what do you think of that? I just said no. What to do with Kajal? No. Even if we get out of here, we can't have a happy ending. I don't plan on lecturing you, I hate lectures myself. But if tomorrow comes, and we get out of here safely, can you really accept that? Can you return to your past life, just like that? Just think about it. The things you did here, how you might be able to get out of here tomorrow, your currently relationship with SAEKO. Then, what do you think you should do? Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Think for yourself and make the decision that you can accept. I don't care. Even if we all end up dead because of it. It's time for me to feed somebody. As the supervisor has come, the rules. Make a little person have at least 50 appeal. Make sure no little people have 0 or worse health. What should I do? I don't want to kill her. I cannot hit the cake myself and kill me. I think I'm gonna kill the detective. She knows too much. I pick up the kite and approach Kazu. Kazu, could you eat this for me? Oh. Oh-ho. Thank you. With my honey, since I got here, I've got a real sweet tooth, you see. Kazu finished speaking and put his mouth on the sponge cake. The sweet smell of the whipped cream fills the drawer. I can't believe I used these cakes. I could eat all day and she wouldn't finish. This is heaven. You could make a business out of tricking people. I'm sure everyone's dreamed about a bathtub full of pudding. After this whole thing is over, find out how SAEKO shrinks people. Who'll pay to get shrunk. If you don't split your favorite snacks and fancy restaurant food for 100 of times larger than you, it'd be rich. Okay, shut up. You might get eaten by accidents. Oh no, she's trying to tell you. Oh my god, she's fucking with him. What are you saying? Okay, let me reset my YouTube studio. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. She knows. Yeah. She's trying to like tell him what's gonna happen. Kind of. Why only we can decide if they can get the things or not? We're the supervisor though. That's the point of the game. Gotta make them alive. Make sure they don't die and stuff. But that's just... Rain, this is your choice. Expect a different outcome, but your choice is... It's fine, I'm used to this. You have to wait for the usual routine now. Kazu, sorry for cutting you off. I'll keep you off until you die, to run until you know. What? Until I die? What are you saying? No, and I think about it, if these drawers where everyone in the Vanishing Instance ended up, aren't there too few people here? I know SAEKO has a personality problem, but where's everyone gone? Hundreds, no, thousands of people have disappeared over the years. It's a huge case. Why are only 3 people here? Kazu's voice gets louder as he starts making a fuss. What happened to everyone? Rin, don't just keep your mouth shut, say something. Just as Kazu begins to shake my shoulders while wailing. A low, muffled vibration reverberates from the distance. The sounds of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. SAEKO has returned to her room. SAEKO walks through the room with heavy breaths. Every step she takes, the drawers like a tiny earthquake. Each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon, they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next, I hear the crack of something moving. Then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As soon as the room we're in, the second drawer of the desk is pried open by SAEKO's fingers. There she is. Hello, cutie little people. Were you good today while I was away? A lot happened today. I'm tired. I'll have my portion for today now. SAEKO's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. We wonder for just a moment as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop. right in front of Kazu. Wait, Saku, what are you doing? Her gigantic fingers wrap around Kazu's tiny arms and legs and carrying me into the sky. Hey! You have to be kidding me! Don't tell me all the vanishing incident victims. They can't all have been eaten by Saeko? Help me, please! It's until tomorrow morning. That'll be enough. And I'll be fine, I know it. Just let me go for now. Yummy. Mediocre. Tomorrow morning, huh? I want to think about something. Byron. Uh-oh. Hello, Womp Filler 69. It's a cool name. Womp Filler 69. Hello, hello. Hey. I changed my mind. You don't have to come with me today. Uh-oh. I want to think of my own. You'd have more fun talking with somebody else. Wouldn't you? No! Is meeting press lord. Twitch forced me to change my name. Oh. Come to my hand, I'll take you back to my drawer. I won't go back. Okay. Well, do you want to? But I'm fine on my own. Yeah. If you think about it, she has technically eaten ass, dick. Yeah, she does it all. Okay, she doesn't spare any parts. Can I talk to you? What? No, I just told you. I want to think about something. What did you want to ask? How do you shrink people? Okay, gotta ask a question, guys. I gotta think this through. What's your personality like? That's dumb. How do you shrink people? Is that too obvious? So you're curious, yeah. It's a mystery to me too. But I remember when it started. My father brought back a mask from an overseas business trip. He probably just made it as a surprise for his young daughter. The mask is cursed, that's how she shrinks people. But on the next full moon, I suddenly feel it. And now, I'm here. What? You look unsatisfied. No. It's a mystery to me too. All of it. But even if I don't know the backstory, all of it started with me. I really enjoyed shrinking and eating people. I'm sad to say it, but it's true. That's all. Is there anything you like? What I like? Why are you asking? Mm, I like looking at clothing, seeing what's popular and what isn't. Sounds boring, not gonna lie. I used to wear formal dresses a lot for piano recitals. Okay, interesting. I'd be reborn as a princess from another world just by putting on a long dress. I haven't been to any recitals lately, so I haven't had that many chances to wear them. Okay. I still look at the clothes sometimes. I think about whether they'll look good on me. Yeah, she's opening up a bit of personality. Okay. Everyone says you should just wear what you want and ignore what others people think. Up. Yeah, it's true. But it's a bit embarrassing. That's all. What's your personality like? Well, I'm a bad person. Why are you asking? When you already know. You must have already realized that in your time with me. No. Besides, well, I'm rather diligent and I think I've never forgotten to do my homework. Okay, what is that supposed to mean? I usually do what other people ask me to do perfectly, and though I haven't had any chances to show you that. And I like things to be harmonious, like with my room and Scriabin's melodies. When everything I see is perfectly in order, with nothing out of line. Okay. I love it when the world is like that. Okay, I see. Why is the drawer so messy then? Why are you asking me this? That now? Byron, let's meet again tomorrow. Yeah. The game is not over yet. I think the cops are gonna get her, I'm pretty sure. October 12th. Let's go. I hear a doorbell from beyond the drawer. The first sound I've heard from the outside. Help really came. I knew this would happen. The chair and table are all smaller than my body. I really am back to my regular size. First, let's get out of this room. She transformed into a little people. Rain, sorry. I have one last request. Kill me. insane! This game is so crazy! So, she made us big and she transformed herself into a small. You know, I have a fate worse than death waiting for me. I go to the outside world. So I just want you to put an end to all of this by your hand. Do I click it? I don't want to click the screen. I'm gonna wait a bit. Let's make her a doll. Like she made us earlier. Oh man. Ooh, the game wants me to click so badly every time I click. Okay, let's do it. Yucky. Really good game. It's really interesting. Is that the end? Damn. Yeah. I wasn't expecting it either, to be honest.